Yo, hello, 1-1. We testing the audio level. Gonna try it again one more time. Make sure this isn't too quiet. Actually, turn it up to like 6.8. Okay, let's see. Alright, I think that should all be pretty good for audio levels. Just making sure, because I I changed a few things around and then I was elsewhere and I just had to run home for this. Even though it's 8 AM, but we're excited to be here. Excited to be finally casting the Conquest of Prague LAN finals. Because we were watching this this event online, like, was it 2.5 weeks ago? So to finally get to the finals, it's been a bit of a wait. But match number 1 here, we've got Alliance versus Volchaki. Volchaki gonna be playing on Nuke, starting on Nuke, which is gonna be their map pick. But so far, this start not going their way. Alliance, we missed the pistol, but Alliance took the pistol, converted the next 2 rounds, but Walczaki managed to buy in here. Looks like it's not going their way to start with, as Era the Opera getting that opening kill on Moonwalk there. Walczaki, they got 1 player lurking outside, they got 1 down secret, but the other 2 guys are in vents, so those T's a little bit disconnected right now. Looking over at Ryko, he's trying to find something, but these B defenders, they're actually out on the B side. Ryko, he can open that door, but he's not going to see Avid up there. Now Avid, he's going to reveal himself a little bit as Ryko gets tricky with this smoke. Limey finds one over on A, but Ryko can't get the work done on B. So now all these T's over here towards this A site. 20 seconds left. They got to be moving. They got to come out. Now just Sammy all alone here. 10 seconds. Is he going to go down? Actually, he does kill 1. Nah, still can't get the bomb down with Twist that close. Still gonna be Alliance. Quick start up on 4. Yes, indeed. 1 sec. Okay, sorry, just checking something on my phone because I got the stream pulled up on my phone and it's freezing up a little bit. I'm trying to make sure. Like, okay, is that my phone or is that the actual stream? Anyway, post plant here. Walczaki, they got the bomb down, but now they are in a tough 2v4 here. Man disadvantage, gun disadvantage too. Alliance moving out towards that site, especially as Upe, or Uppy rather, jumps down by me. He grabs 1. He's just gonna try to get away. Not gonna be allowed to do that. as Alliance extend their lead up to 5 now. And yeah, it's looking a bit scary early for Volchaki here. Going down 5-0 on your own map pick. Let's see. Nah. Round number 6 here. These T's, they are afraid of this outside smoke. Oh man, stream's looking a little bit choppy. Ryko, he's gonna be sitting up on my marshmallow. He's gonna get the opener here. But Mail, he's right around this corner. The T's again predicting it. Actually, maybe would it be better? What's the header behind the clean feed, or let's take a look. Okay, actually no, it looks like yeah, the actual clean feed is a little bit choppy too, so yeah, we're not gonna worry about that anymore. Back into this round, sorry. 3v3 situation here. These T's gonna be recollecting up into lobby, but they're gonna be scared that there's CTs pushed up here, so they're gonna go slow. Avid walking up ramp. He's scared of hell, but yeah, no, they're coming from vending machine. Avid gonna spot one. Sammy gets the return though. And now the chase is on. Sammy can run down here to this B bomb site. He's alone with this bomb. Actually, no, he's not. Sorry, the minimap was split up. But yeah, Sammy, both T's down here, and the CTs are right behind him as well. Moonwalk finds one, but then the player over on ramp grabs one. They don't even know that it's ramp. Sammy, he thinks that it's control, so he's not even looking at the right spot. Talking something about radar. Had no idea that the player was actually on ramp. Okay. But man, that is gonna be Alliance moving all the way up to 6 rounds now. Nuke again, the pick of Walczaki here, and they are just getting absolutely dominated on it. Taking a look at that T scoreboard, those T's, 3 of them with just 2 kills. Olymp, really the only T that's doing anything at all. That said, he's still only got 67 ADR. Whereas the only player that doesn't have that much on the CTs is going to be Uppy with 57. So these T's, these poles are just getting locked out of this first map. Especially as Avid grabs 2 and Uppy grabs 1. The T's do bring 1 back, but still, yeah, Sammy goes down. So now just Olymp. He is going to get the bomb down, but just with the Mac 10. Actually, that nade, ooh, that nade could have grabbed him, but Olymp grabs 2 with the Mac 10. Opts to not pick up any more guns. Wants to stick with that Mac 10. Now, it's just a game of chase inside the smoke. Olymp, air is diffusing right in front of you, but he's not going to suspect. He's trying to get the spray. Not in time. Era diffuses the bomb right in front of the T's face. It was a nice try by Olymp there. Almost pulled off the 1v3. Almost got his team on the board, but still, this just remains a plow for the Swedish side. The frustration coming out of the Bulls there. Sorry if I sniffle. I'm a bit sick at the moment. Round number 8. Walczaki. Bomb went down for them, so they are back on the buy. And by me, gonna grab a rare opener for this T side, but it is brought back just as fast. And now that info is given up that, yeah, these T's, they are not inside, they are all outside, especially as Era spots one out, grabs another kill. Some of these T's, they did manage to slip down here towards Secret, but the CTs are all ready for it. And Twist, he wants to aggress here. Gonna try peeking around the corner. Lots of damage done. So yeah, Twist loses his life, but sets up Mail perfectly. Now just Moonwalk all on his own. Only 54 HP to work with, and he's got to recover the bomb here. So time low, HP low, bomb lost. And he's afraid that they're flanking them. Moonwalk just gonna run for it. Just gonna run right into those CTs. I know what we're all thinking. I don't want to say it, just because I don't want to jinx it, but like just to throw out that the stream has been live for a little over 12 minutes. I missed the pistol round and it is 8-0, so I'm not gonna say what we're all thinking, but is it possible that this map finishes up in less than 20 minutes? Is it possible? Ryko just running outside over Marshmallow, over Mini, right into Twist. As Era walks, or sorry, not Era, Buy-Me walks right into the opper of Era. So again, another situation where Walczaki, they get some players down towards Secret, but they have just lost so many in the meantime. I say that. Now Samey grabs one, Olymp grabs a lurker, so we gotta, I was about to say 3v3, but Era immediately finds one, so 3v2 here, and Olymp, he's still on the A side while Bomb is down on B, so if these CTs know where Moonwalk is, they could just target him, because all they need is this kill now to win the round. As Olymp still fights on A, they don't even need to take this fight. Okay. Yeah, Olymp grabs the kill over on A, but no way he can get down to B in time as his teammate goes down. Defuse come in. Gonna be 9 for the Swedish side in this opening map of the Conquest of Prague LAN Finals. Man, Era is so sharp right now. Right there, to not just see the feet, but also hit the feet. Because it feels like, yeah, those shots where you can only see the player's feet, so much harder than they actually are. Avid, again, grabs the opener. As the T's, they again try to aggress over towards Secret. They are again going to make it over there, but it has already cost them. Mail. They're sitting right in front of him, but smartly, he's not going to walk into Secret. Or sorry, Squeaky. Uppy, going to spot one. That is going to be Olymp. Getting out of there with just a little bit of HP lost. Era sitting again primed with this op over here on ramp. And he's been sharp on that ramp and then also in heaven when he has rotated over there with that op. But again, now these T's, they are split up. They've got 2 downstairs, 2 upstairs. And Twist, he takes down one of the downstairs players. So now that one just Uppy grabs the 2 on A. So now just Moonwalk all alone on B. Is at least going to grab one. Turning this 1v5 into a 1v4, but he's going to walk right into that op of Era. That is going to be 10 on the board now for these CTs. In case you missed it, in case I hadn't said it, map number 1 of Nuke here is the pick of Walczaki. So they are just getting kicked out of their own map pick. I'm trying to refresh the HLTV. It's been a bit slow with me, but Walczaki, 70% win rate across 33 maps. These teams have played it twice in the last few months. Both times it has been 13-8 in favor of Walczaki. Here, they can't even get themselves on the board. I think the closest round we've seen was a 1v3 attempt by Olymp with a Mac 10. Turned it into a 1v1, but then those CTs just diffused right in front of them. That's the closest round we've seen here. Walczaki again, trying to aggress outside. That smoke wall goes down. They're going to make it back over to secret, but 2 CTs already here for them. And now Era. Yeah, Era's down there on ramp too, so if they do manage to get past these CTs, Era's going to be there with an op quickly. Avid, he's going to be making first contact here. Grabs one. Just one though. Does a good amount of damage on By Me too. As these T's, they're looking to move up further, but yeah, this op already over here on ramp. Olymp grabs one. He turns this into a T advantage. More trades come out, so Mail grabs one back, but now he is in a 1v3, so it looks like the 13-0 not gonna happen. We didn't say it out loud, so we didn't jinx it, but not gonna happen. I say that like that is any saving grace for Walczaki here, which it's really not. Like, okay, cool, you're not gonna get 13-0'd, but you're still sitting 10-1. Okay, you're still 9 behind on your own map pick. That is not at all a favorable situation, bud. I gotta blow my nose again. Sorry, I am sick. I kind of had to rush home to start up the stream in time. Yep, a little bit sick, but whatever. Still sounding better than the Eternal J, at least in my opinion. I can't stand British people. Okay, last round of the first half here. Walczaki. And still, again, like, yeah, they've been getting dominated all half. But Walczaki, it's not like they've been ecoing or nothing too. It's like they've been buying into every single round. They've had the guns. They've had the economy to work with. Always with that max round, you know, max loss bonus. Sometimes the bomb plant too. Smoke wall again goes down outside. This time though, Walczaki, they've got their forces split between that outside area and that inside lobby. Still no visual contact made yet. Those T's, they're actually pushing out of ramp now. It's just Twist here. As yeah, that op is instead, yeah, that op's already down in B halls. So CTs, they've given up the ramp control here, and it looks like, yeah, there's gonna be this B split coming in. Era, he does grab half of that split though before he goes down. Twist, unable to grab one himself. Mail. Ryko thought he got there early, but Mail's already down there waiting for him. So 3v3 retake here. 100 HP on all these CTs, whereas these Ts, some of them a bit damaged, a bit bruised. One coming in towards ramp as the other two are going to be towards that single squeak door. They push out now, but Sammy, his op can't find anything. Time is running low now. Olymp, nice shots out of him. Just Mail now. He grabs one, but time, it's going to be too low here. Is it? Mail. Mail grabs it just in time. Sammy, what are you doing, bro? Just take the shoulder peek there. Just take the shoulder peek. You know there's no time. Takes the fight anyway.
Here with Volchaki fans, guys. It's not looking good. How you feel about the match so far?
Bad, very bad.
Very bad, you said?
Yes.
Is there anything you can do to make it better?
I don't know.
Comeback is real.
Comeback is real, guys. Can you show me how you're gonna make it happen? Can you show me how you cheer for your team? Let's go.
Jazda z kurwami! Walczaki, jazda z kurwami! Jazda z kurwami! Walczaki, jazda z kurwami! Jazda z kurwami! Walczaki, jazda z kurwami!
Man, that's pretty nice how they got some fans there. I wasn't actually expecting there to be fans, because, like I saw on the Liquipedia that, okay, this match was going to be at the Play Zone Arena, which I wasn't sure if that was, you know, like just like a public venue or a private venue, but no, that's actually cool that they got some fans there. But yeah, their comeback is real. I honestly gonna be a downer, but I don't believe them. This is, believe it or not, looking very much like an Alliance map here. But yeah, Alliance on the T side now. Male gonna grab those two CTs, aggressing ramp, and he's gonna find the gush onto Moonwalk. So advantage in favor of those Swedes, but yeah, the Poles, they grab one back, but it's just temporarily. Olymp left all on his own, not gonna find anything. So now with that pistol Rin, Alliance already on map point. Yep. If you're Walczaki here, you just honestly gotta forget this map one. GG go next. I mean, like, I hate the phrase, I hate the mentality of GG go next, but you just truly got to do this here. Just focus on map 2, which is, oh boy, it's gonna be Dust 2. I absolutely love watching Dust 2. That's a lie. But yeah, map 2 of Dust 2, Alliance 88% win rate across 8 maps. Walczaki 36%. So yeah, even though Alliance is nearly unbeatable on Dust 2, yeah, if you're Walczaki, you just got to focus forward, focus on that map 2. But now, yeah, the Poles, they've got their last stand here. The MP9 Nova combo, useless against the Mac 10 of Uppy. But Bimey's Nova actually does find one. But now, 4v2 here. Alliance just want to take it slow, just want to tap this in. They spot out the silo player. And now Bimey reveals himself, but 22 HP, just a Nova in hand. He's going to grab another. That's not going to be enough, though. As Alliance take map 1 of our first series in these LAN finals, 12-1. Walczaki trying to laugh it off a little bit. They just got absolutely bodied, absolutely destroyed on their own map pick. And just looking at the statistics, it doesn't look like map 2 is going to go any better for them. But yeah, Alliance taking the 1-0 lead. We are going to be back with map 2 sometime shortly. I'm not sure how much time. Maybe it's like probably around 10 minutes, but refill your drink, do what you got to do. We'll be back with map 2 shortly.
Isten hozott a híresek csarnokában.
Vítejte v síni slávy Tipsportu, místě zasvěceném největší komunitě sáskařů. Profi, výbava, analytika, plechtiček, který inspiruje.
Co děláš?
Držím palec.
Ukáž?
Držíme palce všem sportovním i sáskařským hrdinům. Tipsport.
Do you recognize these moments? Who is missing?
Apex.
Apex.
Next. Janusz Snack.
Janusz. I think James.
James. Yeah. On a pixel.
On a pixel.
Good? Yeah. Ty.
Rain.
Rain?
Rain.
What?
Was it substitute?
JKS.
JKS.
JKS. Yeah.
Ale tati, prostě se napij. Počkat. A co to je?
Co to je? 40 pod nulou to je. Nebo si smyslel, že tady zůstáváme jen tak pro zábavu?
Red Bull vám dává křídla, ale jen když ho piješ. Tipsport je tady i pro tebe, Chameleone X, který dokážeš bez mrknutí oka sledovat současně 6 hokejů, 3 fotbaly, 1 tenis, MMA, košandu, šipky a párek, co ti právě žere bez. Nejvíc exkluzivních streamů na jednom místě. Tipsport, největší komunita sázkařů.
Alright, we're back from the ads now, so I do believe we should be getting into map 2 pretty soon here. Taking a look at Walczaki here, who just got absolutely bodied on map 1 of Nuke. Their own map pick, mind you, 13-1. They stood no chance. Actually, now looking at their t-shirts, I am curious who or what Prayon is exactly. Like, did they manage to find a sponsor for this event? Let's see if we can find anything on that. Yeah, I don't really... Actually, no, wait. Okay, yeah, wow, it looks like... Looks like Walczaki actually did manage to get a sponsor for this event. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, Prayon. Some sort of mouse manufacturer. Mouse manufacturer, peripherals, all this and that. They only have 3 followers on Twitter though, and it looks like they haven't posted in like a year and a half. So, kind of curious, yeah, how they got a sponsor when that sponsor seems to be trying to hold, you know, no social presence at all online, no advertising there. But now looking at this beautiful graphic, we should be getting into Dust 2, I do believe. I think. Production, hello. Okay, here we go. Into the absolutely beautiful map. My favorite map, Dust 2. I love how it has remained absolutely unchanged for years and years and years, basically. But yeah, Dust 2 here. Gonna be the pick of Alliance. Let me read out those stats one more time. As Walczaki, actually we'll say it after pistol. By me, he gets that opener on long there. But yeah, Walczaki, they pushed up mid. So they, with that kill and that push up mid, they feel like it's going to be long, but now they see nobody long. And yeah, they left B all alone now as Alliance. Those T's are going to push out, but they're into the site, but Bomb is so far behind. Bomb was all the way back in T-spawn, so Alliance, they have the site, but Bomb's got to get over. Mail and Era, Twist, everybody. It was a 3v5. All 5 of those kills in favor of Alliance, they all come out in like 2 seconds. Talk about a thrown round from the CTs there. Okay, yeah, retaking B is hard, but still, that round is entirely within your control. Look at that kill feed, dude. Everything in favor of Alliance all at once. Okay, yeah, and that that aligns perfectly with the stats I was about to read out. I was going to say Alliance, 88% win rate on this map. Yeah, they've only played it 8 times, which isn't a huge amount, but still, 88%. The only time they've lost this map has been to Whitebird, which that team, they're under the name Spartan now. But yeah, looking at 88% versus Walczaki's measly 36%. And just after that map 1, that pistol round, an absolutely awful way to start this map 2 if you're Walczaki. Looking like you're actually going to win the pistol, you're actually going to get a round on the board, which took you so long to do on your own map pick, and then you just throw it away. And a 3v5 at that. No more kills for you. Walczaki, they forced in here, but can't even get a single kill, so they're just going to hold on to these 2 MP9s. Era is close, though. Doesn't look like he wants to push in the full way, though. So Alliance quickly on 2. And now Walczaki, Bimi's gonna buy a smoke. So it looks like the CTs, yeah, they're gonna buy in some nades to try and assist these 2 remaining MP9s, but not exactly force in themselves again. They're going to be looking forward to that future buy, but want to give these MP9s the best chance that they can here. As they stack up towards long a bit, but Bimi quickly rotates off it. As these CTs, they're sitting and they're waiting outside these long doors, but the T's doing the exact same. This molly, though, it's going to make it tricky for this MP9. Ryko burned out, spammed through the doors. So that is one of those save guns already lost, or at least temporarily lost. As they get that kill, pull out of long. Moonwalk does grab it, though, but now these T's moving in towards mid. That's where that other MP9 is, so that one now actually lost. Bimi trying to make anything happen with this USP, but I mean, he gets the dink, puts twist on 1. Still not enough, though. Uppy Moonwalk is gonna run right into his crosshair, take him out. So that is the first 3 converted for Alliance with that incredible 3v5 pistol round win. But now Walczaki, yep, their money's looking good. They're going to buy in those rifles. They've got that op on Samey. And now with this B setup, Olymp just standing in the open, but he's got his buddy to support him over on plat. And that is where Alliance is grouped up early. Flash goes in. Olymp can't see anything. Does do enough for Bimi to finish off the kill, but that is another kill lost in mid. So now just Bimi all alone on B here. They're going to chase him down. He's only able to take out 1 before he falls. So now in a 3v2, Ryko, he's going to push in here. He's going to grab 1. But that kill, it leaves Moonwalk all on his own now. In this 1v2 retake, so it's totally doable, but now with Twist over in that corner position, it's going to be difficult to walk out here. Moonwalk spots the head. But now Twist, he's giving himself up with that shot. Hits the next one, though. Right through Moonwalk's skull. So that first rifle going in favor of, yeah, guess who? Alliance. And I just have to say, because it feels absurd, but in this series so far, 17 rounds played, 16 of them being won by Alliance. Walczaki just not. They're asleep. Bro, they're sleeping hard. Within this one, though, they actually get the opener. They get the advantage. So gotta see how they play it. Can they close it out? As Alliance, all three are grouped up here in mid. Trades go in favor of Alliance, which bring it to a 2v2, but by me pushing in on Cat. So now just Avid here. All on his own. Both these CTs gonna be coming in from mid. Just a smoke for them to work with. No kit. Door smoke. They're gonna try to come out window, but Avid is right below it. Did he hear him drop? Oh man. Okay. They both run out window. Doesn't see, doesn't hear the first player. Gets the second, but then yeah, probably his teammates calling it out, making him second guess, but missing that first player walk out. Finally gonna be Walczaki getting a round, getting on the board. So just like that, they have already tied their rounds 1 on that one. They've got 2 rounds in this series. Let's go, boys. Taking a look at the sports books right now within the stack pause. I feel like whenever I cast, I gotta say, like, yeah, I'm not a pessimist, but this is like 95% going in favor of Alliance right now. Not to be a pessimist, but yeah, it's just I don't believe in Walczaki right now. Bro, 1 round on your own map pick. That said, though, they have won their first round of Dust 2, so gotta see if they can convert it here. How are they gonna respond? Alliance split up early across the map. So are the defenders, so yeah, those CTs really no idea what's going on in mid right now. As Ryko runs back over. Yeah, bro, 12 people are watching. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm just here for CS, you know. I'm just happy to be casting, especially a LAN event. Avid with that flash from Era, gonna get the opener on Ryko. CT smoke goes down, so Walczaki getting a little bit scared of a B split here. But it looks like, yeah, the Swedes, they're gonna be moving up towards A, over on Catwalk. That smoke though, gonna hold them out for just a second. Actually, no, the smoke wall goes down. Sammy, he's fully flashed. Nothing he can see or do there, so Moonwalk all alone on A long here. Just with that FAMAS, gonna connect nothing. So just as soon as Walczaki get a little bit of hope, they lose it. They lose it. They might have lost the map, might have lost the series. Could be more, could be less. Again, and dude, I'm just here to cast CS. I'm just here for fun, kind of. Like, mainly, of course, I'm trying to make YouTube videos on this channel, but whenever I can get perms to stream an event, I'm gonna stream the event, you know. Hopefully, yeah, help some people out by casting on YouTube, because honestly, like, I don't like watching on Twitch anymore with all their ads. Kick is nice, but it's kind of annoying how many events are becoming Kick exclusive lately. And yeah, I think on the main feed right now they do have the Eternal J casting, which I don't want to say anything against him, but I'm personally not a fan. Okay, yeah, the clean feed just cut out for a sec, but yeah, bro, I could not watch this match if Eternal J was casting it, you know. Come on, production, get back into the server. Yeah, okay, the round is live. This is not the proper HUD, so it looks like, yeah, production is having some issues right now. We don't really know where anybody is on the map, but looks like, yeah, gonna be some trades, some fights going down in the B tunnels. Going in favor of Alliance, though. Walczaki, they try to get aggressive there. It does not at all work out in their favor. And now those last two players on A, Alliance takes them out easy peasy. You can do it, production. I believe in you guys. Yeah, exactly, bro. YouTube is better. Twitch just absolutely littered with ads now. Plus, you know, YouTube, you can actually rewind. You know, Kick, you can rewind as well. I don't understand why Twitch for so long has like never implemented, or at least tried to implement, you know, this whole timeline feature, this whole rewind feature that, you know, YouTube and Kick has. You know, because like it's, at least in my experience, yeah, if you miss something, if you miss a moment, if you miss a play, a clip, whatever, it's like, okay, if you actually want to rewatch it right after it happened, you gotta clip it, then you gotta watch the clip, you know, after it renders all this and that. Bro, it's so annoying. So yeah, just, dude, I'm happy to be casted on YouTube. Help some people out if that's their preferred streaming platform. Back to round number 8 though. Trades. I wasn't paying attention, but yeah, trades in the mid doors going in favor of those CTs. So Walczaki with a rare man advantage. Got to see if they're able to hold on to it now, as these smokes making these tees all just sit and wait for a minute. But it looks like they might be collecting over on Catwalk. Molotov doesn't go out, but that flash hits Olymp perfectly. He's gonna have to run back in towards CT now. So even with 2 Ts up on Cat, that aggression in lower mid gonna make these CTs second guess a little bit. Uppy walks out, but Ryko hiding back just a bit, gonna take down those 2 low HP players. Gonna grab the third. Nice 3K for Ryko there. Getting Walczaki their second, and yeah, we can see the reflection of those Polish fans going absolutely crazy, rallying behind their team. Which again, dude, I said I'm surprised there's fans at this event. I wasn't sure if it was going to be open to players, you know, just the players, or, you know, fans as well, but that's awesome that it's open to fans and that there's actually fans in attendance here. That's sweet. Era grabbing in that opener with that op over in mid. I didn't see what gun Sammy had, but I'm gonna assume it was an op as well. And now with that kill, it looks like Walczaki, yeah, they want to get aggressive on Cat. Looked like they wanted to do the same in mid, but now with that mid door smoke, they fall back. So yeah, Walczaki, they see no one on Cat, no one on mid. Alliance, they're walking out long though, so I mean, if they were running, those CTs would have been able to hear them, but just going oh so slow. But by me, he might figure this out eventually. Slowly walking up behind him, but as of right now, that A site is free. By me spots one out. I mean, he grabs one before he falls. But now with Ryko all the way over there. Oh man, I thought Ryko was going for the save, but whether it was knowing or unknowing, yeah, finds out that lurk. Ryko grabs another. Meanwhile, Moonwalk grabs one as well, so Twist all alone here. Twist not able to hit the spray on Olymp. So man, nice little turnaround there from Walczaki. Getting them their third on this map. And yeah, look at those fans, bro. They're so happy. Like, dude, that's also kind of crazy, that play zone. Okay, they've got a little kitchen there, dude. That's awesome. I did like minimal research on the venue before this event, so dude, that's so cool that they got like an actual kitchen there selling food. Yeah, we're gonna be casting the next game as well. Same thing tomorrow, same thing on Sunday. Even though it's early morning for me, even though it's right before work, yeah, I'm gonna be casting the finals all weekend long. And yeah, apologies if I do sound a little bit off. I am kind of sick right now. These tees wanting to run out long, but walking just right into Moonwalk there. And Moonwalk, perfect with the shots there, perfect with the spray, is going to clean up all three. Avid has been totally free to walk up Catwalk though, and Raiko is ready for it somehow. So it looked like, yeah, they might have something there. Era. Okay, he grabbed the flanker, but man, that shot through the wall, or through the door. Yeah, dude, that little spray. I mean, this is still a lost round for Alliance, but that's a fun shot to hit though, regardless. Era walks out. He's actually attempting this, but Sammy is gonna find him. Yeah, Era actually going for it. He had me actually believing for a second. Nice little try, but yeah, those 2 kills, all he's gonna get. Alliance wanting to take attack here, as yeah, Walczaki, they're getting on the board, they're clawing back, and now it's Alliance. Yeah, for the first time this half, they've got no money. They're gonna have to eco, save for this last round of the half here. But yeah, dude, look at these shots from Moonwalk here. Nice little spray onto the second guy. Nice recovery for the third. Showing those shots from the CTs, but man, they could have shown the little wall bang through the door. Nice little pop shot. Alliance here on an eco. Era with the R8. Bro, I don't care about these CTs. Can we watch the R8, please? Because when was the last time the R8 was brought out in competitive play? Please. Can we watch Era? I don't care about these CTs, bro. I don't care. Switch the camera to number 6, please. Oh man, my head feels weird. My ears all plugged up. But anyway, Era. Okay, bro. Era. He gets 2 with the R8. Oh my god. So he brings out the R8 not just as a troll, but actually gets 2 kills with it. That's hilarious, bro. I would love to know the last time the R8 actually got kills in an HLTV match. It's gotta be months. It's gotta be. That's hilarious. Fantastic shots out of that little revolver. That little eco round though. Gonna put Walczaki on their 5th, but bringing us into the last round of the half. Alliance gonna have those guns back, as we got a little bit of a skirmish going down in lower tons. Bommy gonna grab one, slips out, while Olymp, he aggresses from above. Uppy grabs one back though. Doesn't change the fact that advantage still in favor of the CTs here. Alliance. Looks like they're moving up mid. As Avid slowly walking up, slowly jiggle peeking cat. But Raiko, he's here though. He's gonna try to grab one, just fall down. They line up for him, but can't grab a kill on either. Not a bad nade. As these T's push out. Now Moonwalk is over here now. Trades go 1-1. Another nice shot from Raiko. So now it's just Avid lowering that bomb. As both these CTs, everybody in the server is hit. Everybody's pretty low. But both these CTs going to be coming up from CT itself. Spots one. But, oh man, doesn't have the lineup ready for the second. So, Olymp grabbing the last kill of the first half. Getting his team the last round of the first half. It was looking, honestly, pretty bleak for Walczaki. What was it? Was it 4-0, 5-0?
I'm once again in the arena between the fans, and this time I caught the coach of the Team Alliance, Simon. Simon, it's looking good. How are you feeling about the game so far?
I feel we're playing good. We have a good, solid game plan. I felt we lost off the plant that we should have won, and that gave them momentum. And that's basically why it's even now.
We can hear the Polish fans. Do you have any message for them?
I don't know. Let's see after the game.
So we couldn't hear you. So what was the message again?
Let's see after the game.
Okay, any answer from the Polish fans? All right, back to you, casters.
Man, why does the Alliance coach have to sit all by himself? Coming into the second half now. This match used to be a 4-0 lead for Alliance, but now it's been brought up back to even 6-6. Dust 2, also the map pick of Alliance. A map they're very good at, in fact, so yeah, this little comeback from Walczaki, actually pretty impressive. But now switching sides. Gotta wonder, yeah, if Alliance, they're going to be able to start up that steamroll that they had going on map 1. Walczaki, everybody in over here towards Tons. Alliance, nobody on long. It's like they've got the perfect read here. As the flash comes out, Walczaki comes out, and they're running right into these CTs. 5v5 quickly turned into a 2v4. Olymp so hit too. And the bomb is lost. That is a disastrous pistol round. I mean, not as bad as their previous pistol round disaster, but still, that is just an awful start to the half. By me trying to tap him down, can't do anything there. Now just Olymp. Those two pistols. One is gonna connect, but still, he's got 17 HP and he's all alone. And he's got to run into the B site of all sites. Olymp. Gonna spot one. Uppy. Doesn't need to hit the headshot. A little bit of overkill, but he's gonna hit it anyway. Win Alliance. The second pistol of this map. Well, I mean, yeah, bro. Like, I would call that previous pistol round a disaster. Again, yeah, not as disastrous as the first pistol round, bro. If you didn't see it, Walczaki, they had a 5v3, and then they all died within 2 seconds of each other. Like, literally, they had a 2-man advantage, and then they just get wiped out by Alliance in the blink of an eye. Like, go back and watch that pistol round. Round 1 of Dust 2, bro. Absolute disaster for Walczaki. And now, yep, with that pistol round lost, they've been put on these pistols here. Can't even force in. No bomb plant. Era sitting behind this smoke, but so are those T's. Gonna boost them up. A little bit scary here. Yeah, 4 players behind this smoke. MP9 doing some work, but by me is gonna grab 2 back, but even with those kills, still, I think this is out of hand for him. Best he can hope for here is the bomb plant. That is going to be granted to him, but yeah, 26 HP. No armor, all alone. Yep, he's gonna jump out. Gonna get found out. Going down, so nice little attempt from him, but still, that's gonna be the round going for Alliance here. Moving up to their 8th, but that bomb plant should get Walczaki these guns in the next one here. First rifle round of the second half. I forgot to look at the individual statistics actually. Alliance 63% win rate on CT, whereas Walczaki 46% on T. Actually not as bad as I was expecting. I was expecting something in the 30s given their overall win rate, but yeah, 46, pretty surprising frankly. But now Walczaki again trying this pistol round strat, just really running out B, but Alliance, they've got the proper stack here. Walczaki, they get the opener, but then every single kill after in favor of Alliance, leaving by me again, all by himself here. No bomb. So yeah, not very likely to get the bomb plant here. Sad as it is, I don't think it's happening. He's scared that he's going to get crunched, going to get aggressed, but Alliance not making that choice. They're just sitting back, waiting for him to come to them. Letting by me play with himself. A third smoke goes down. Bro, by me, he's talking, he's saying something. He's probably upset, bro. Getting smoked out 3 times. Come on, bro. Hit some shots through the smoke. I'm sure you can find the lineup. He's just gonna slip out into T-spawn. Alliance not interested in hunting. All 4 CTs with AKs. Time runs out. 5 players staying alive. Yeah, just nobody looking at Car. Letting Era do whatever he pleases there. And now looking at these weapons. Again, yeah, the CTs with 4 AKs. That is just absolute sign of domination there. When you've got more AKs on CT than the Ts do. That's hilarious. Walczaki again grouped up over in upper tons. But yeah, with that smoke out, they're just going to sit and wait. Still interested in this B site. But Uppy gonna get tossed that molly by his teammate, but now footsteps heard, that molly's gonna come out. Male over here on card, just gonna get 1. Same with Uppy, so not bad trades for Walczaki, but they're still at the man disadvantage. Should be bomb going down regardless. Avid, nice little nade. Takes down Olymp by half. But now we've got a retake here. Alliance, it is the B side they have to take, but they still do have the man advantage. Flash is going to go over. Nobody's looking at the corner. Olymp grabs one back, but Era, the last player in, going to grab that last kill. A little bit of BM. A little bit of BM on Olymp. Having a fun. Era, he's yelling, he's talking. Over at the Polish fans. That's the fun of LAN, bro. People yelling at players, people yelling at fans. That's what it's all about. That bomb plant, though, gonna allow Walczaki to get back in this round here with rifles, and Samey connects that shot through the door. But even with that early damage, Alliance grabs the opener. It's brought back though, so Sammy, he wins the op fight this time in mid. So yeah, player-wise, we're sitting even 4v4, but HP in favor of those T's. Trying to take these CTs out of tons, but Avid just too strong, and now Male is gonna aggress, makes himself known to Sammy. Footsteps. Doesn't matter though. Olymp all by himself. Is gonna grab one at least, but the bigger problem is that, yeah, he doesn't have bomb. I don't know where he's going exactly. Bomb's way over in T. It's 1v2, bro. You gotta kind of gotta go to bomb. Yeah, this is map 2 here. Map 1, Nuke. It was the pick of Walczaki, but Alliance just absolutely stomped them on map 1, 13-1. I think the whole map took maybe like 25 minutes. Feels like too much. Map 1 took less than 25 minutes, dude. It was a blink and you miss it kind of thing. Walczaki, definitely a much better fight here in map 2, but let's just say that it was 6-6 at the half. Now it's 11-6, so Alliance, the steamroll that they were on map 1, they are back on it here in this second half. As Walczaki, yeah, they've got AKs, but now they are running out of nades. Collected in lower mid. That smoke CT suggests they're going for the B split here, but Male, he's ready for it. That CT smoke though, it's expiring, and those T's not pushing out yet. They're all just sitting at mid doors. Finally they move up and Moonwalk grabs one. But now Twist, with that long push, he is quickly behind them. As these T's, they're moving up towards this B site now. Uppy, gonna grab one from Plat, but they don't expect the second player on Plat. Just, oh, they don't expect it, but Male misses those shots. Gonna be the first T round here for Walczaki, so showing some signs of life. Had a decent first half, but yeah, second half has been all Alliance, so just grabbing at least one more. Not letting this map run away yet. Moonwalk on the hunt. Gonna grab Twist. Now it's just Era trying to hold on to this op. Because even though, yeah, the second half has been all Alliance, the money's not super strong over on them. Nice shooting from Ryko there. And yeah, dude, look at those odds. Basically saying no shot for Walczaki. Their fans traveled out to the venue to see him today, but sadly they are probably going to be disappointed today. The T's taking cat control. Avid sitting and waiting in a bit of an off position. Era sees just a sliver of the head. Connects through the wall. Or sorry, through the floor rather. Fantastic shot from him. And yeah, now these CTs gonna come off B a bit, gonna move over towards mid. That smoke holding down those T's on Cat. They're going to get re-smoked though. Walczaki look like they still want to come through it. By me. Grabs one at long. And combined with Moonwalk, that nice little pinch takes out those A players. And now... Okay, yeah, with that 3v4 quickly. Alliance quickly calling the save. Twist was trying to do some recon, collect some AKs, but it costs him his life. Now just this AK, this M4 over on Alliance. Gonna do their best to stay alive. Walczaki, they're moving off site pretty quickly. Looks like, yeah, by me, he wants to hunt here. These T's want to take these rifles out of the hands of the CTs. Gonna spot one. By me, can't quite hit the shot though. It's a bit of a run over towards that outside B area, but the T's, they're gonna try to make it. Uppy, nice little one tap out of him. Shut down Ryko on the hunt. And all those Walczaki fans going absolutely crazy right now. So now Alliance gonna have to eco for their first time in this second half here. Those hero AKs, how many kills can they get? Early aggression from the T's over here at B. Olymp has hit the brakes. He's taking it slow. Shoulder peeking everything. Doesn't want to give up a cheeky kill. Give up a rifle needlessly. But Olymp now should have it sussed out that, yeah, hey, this B site, it's free. And now, yeah, we can see those T's moving over towards Tons. But Olymp, as careful as he was, getting a little bit sloppy. Era, he spots the flash, but the rifle not within his reach. As Era is allowed to just run out. Allowed to get 2 free shots off, but can't connect onto the Opper. So yeah, now 4v4. And yeah, those headshots. Okay, coming out for the T's. Just Avid all by himself now. Those rifles lost the USP. No shots connecting. Walczaki gonna grab another back. Doing their best to keep Alliance off map point, off series point. Yeah, nice headshots from Ryko there. Samey with that op. Very early damage onto Mail. Doesn't take him down, but 7 HP. He's basically a walking dead man. We saw those odds on screen for a split second. Moving a tiny, tiny bit. But still. Massive advantage. Massive expectations for Alliance here. Samey only has 6 kills in this game. 6 kills in 20 rounds. Oh man. Flash through those mid doors. Way too much for the Opper to handle. Uppy. Gonna grab one to bring it back, but Samey pulls one back, as does Mail and Twist. These B defenders, they're making it work, but yeah, now Mail. That little bit of fire damage gonna take him down. Now just Ryko. No match for Uppy. Uppy, fantastic work on that B site now. So it is gonna be Alliance up on 12 here versus the 9 of Walczaki. We are sitting on map point for Dust 2. We are sitting on series point. If Alliance can close this out, if they can take one more round, they're going to be moving to that upper bracket final. Whereas, yeah, Walczaki moving down to the lower bracket. Gonna be facing elimination for the rest of this series. So Walczaki wanting to be super careful now. Male posted up close on long with that MP9. Just sitting right behind that smoke. As Walczaki taking mid control here. Era trying to spot one just through that sliver, but nobody revealing themselves quite yet. As now these T's looks like they're looking to move up cat. Just the one defender on that A site right now. Yes, his teammates are near, but in terms of actually defending catwalk, there's no one there to immediately help him. And I'd say that now, but yeah, Era comes over to join him, that Opper. And that just made this A hit so much harder for these T's. That flash comes out, but Sammy is primed for it. Walczaki, they got 20 seconds. They gotta get moving now. But this op of Era is gonna find one. Tries to hit the flick. It's not up to the task though. And now that is gonna be the A site. Lost the A site free for Walczaki. So looks like the Poles are gonna stay alive for at least one more round in this series. As Alliance just sitting back, not interested in this retake. Just gonna roll those guns over to the next round and say, you know, hey, let's just try again, go again. The HLTV live win probability says that, okay, right now, still 81% chance. Actually, no, wait for the bomb to detonate, see if the odds update. Before I say anything further, Moonwalk, he's trying to run down the CT, but CT, way too fast. He's got his running boots on. Gonna keep that weapon alive. Okay, yeah, Alliance here, taking their last tack pause, but yeah, as I was gonna say, on HLTV we got the live win probability right there. The bot, the AI, whatever it's saying, yeah, 70% chance that Alliance does win Dust 2 and 30% chance that it goes to OT, so whew, it's looking spicy. Walczaki putting up absolutely no fight on map 1, 13-1, but looking like map 2 might come down to the wire here. And now Sammy, early tag on Male. Also now just realizing, yeah, okay, Alliance really not buying in anything here. Just posting up those 2 saved guns as the hero weapons. This should be Walczaki winning their 11th. Making sure that this map 2, this Dust 2 here goes all 24 rounds. As yeah, just on B side right now, just that MP9 of Male. 8 HP. Actually, Olymp's gonna walk right into him. So that's a kill found for the CTs. But yeah, they're gonna get the info. Yeah, there's no more T's around here. As those T's, they start to walk up long. Smoke goes down. A dink comes out against Ryko. Or Flash, no idea what's going on. The trades come out. It's the pistols. Now just Sammy all on his own. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. What do you even say to that, bro? That should have easily been Walczaki's round. That should have then been them bringing it to a round 24. Just those 2 saved rifles, or not even rifles, dude. It was an M4 and an MP9 on Alliance. But in the end, dude, it's not even those saved guns that do the work. It's those flashes that come out long and allow the pistols to do the work. So yeah, that's Walczaki losing the opening series of these LAN finals basically to a few pistols. To a few pistols and a few flashes. Dude, there's been some hilarious moments in this series thus far, but oh my god, dude. Yeah, look at that kill feed. 2 USP kills, 157 kill. Finishing up with that claimed AK. Hello, Dweg. Hello, the Eternal J. Sure, they're saying something very, very insightful. But man, I know they're going to pull up some stats here soon. Actually, no, they're probably not. Okay, yeah, no stats here, just ads, I guess. But yeah, that was, what was it, Alliance taking the first series of this event, 2-0 versus Walczaki. Yeah, they're already into the ads, so we're going to watch them too, but we will be back with that second matchup in this series, Sashi versus Eyeballers. I would hope that they move the matchup, because who wants to be sitting around waiting for an hour and a half? But yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back.
Zažij divokou jízdu. Zažij to napětí. Zažij ten beat. Zažij wild beat. Novou vůni od straight. Vítejte v síni slávy Tipsportu, místě zasvěceném největší komunitě sáskařů. Profi, výbava, analytika, plechtiče, který inspiruje. Co děláš?
Držím palec.
Ukáž? Držíme palce všem sportovním i sáskařským hrdinům. Tipsport.
I'm joined by Era after their first victory. Era, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Felt really nice to play.
Is there anything that surprised you from your enemies, or was it just a standard play?
No, nothing at all. It felt smooth, it felt good. We knew the veto from the start, and we executed our game plans almost perfectly.
I saw you playing with a revolver. Is that something that you do often, or was it just something to throw off your enemies off?
No, I pull up the revolver from time to time. It's pretty fun.
You really prefer it over the Eagle?
No, I don't, but sometimes I just get a feeling.
You're moving up in the winners bracket. Is there any opponent that you would like to play the most?
No, but obviously it would be fun to play eyeballers. We play them a lot, and they're our Swedish rivals, so that would be a good match.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much, and congratulations to your victory. I'm here with Baime from Walczaki. Unfortunately, the first match didn't work out. So what could you do differently?
I don't know, honestly. I think they was more. I think like they have more confidence on Nuke. We lost some stupid crucial runs on T-side Nuke, and we kinda couldn't break them, and that's why we lost Nuke. On Dust 2 we don't practice this map a lot, so we did our best, but yeah, like I said, they were basically more confident than us, and
it's completely understandable. The first map was kind of easy sweep for the enemy, but you managed to come back in the second map. Did you have any special like pep talk in the back room or something like that?
Yeah, of course, we said to each other some words that we cannot be that stressed. We need to communicate more, because the key to win for us is just to communicate, just call basic things like we did in our houses. So if we manage to fix the communication for the next games, it should be good. Like, it was kind of better on us too, but we won not that much chance in City, so our T side is kind of, I don't know how to say it, but we don't have many tactics, and we work on fantasy, I would say.
I see. So out of the two possible opponents in the next match, which one would you like the most? And cheers, na zdraví.
I think for us doesn't matter who we will play, because it's always up to us. We cannot be that stressed. Maybe we should drink beer before the match or something stronger, and we won't be that much stressed. But I see from the boys, I know there will be comments now on HLTV that Volchaki on LAN or Radar, etc. But these guys are just stressed, and that's all I can say. They're not communicating that well, and me as well. I'm stressed as well, as fuck. So, sorry, I don't know if I can swear, but yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank you and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm standing here, so I'm I think that's it. Can have fun. What's your name? I'm sorry.
Ecor, Freddy.
Ecor?
Yeah.
Ecor?
Yeah.
I'm here joined by Ecor, and I'm here joined by Ecor, and
One click is the difference between winning or watching. And this is the fastest click in the world. Powered by revolutionary HITS technology. With custom actuation, rapid trigger reset, and click intensity. Tuned to your competitive play. We didn't just evolve the click. We reinvented it. Pro X2 Super Strike.
Nový Straight Wild Beat. Zažij divokou jízdu. Zažij to napětí. Zažij ten beat. Zažij Wild Beat. Novou vůni od Straight.
Isten hozott a híresek csarnokában.
Vítejte v síni slávy Tipsportu, místě zasvěceném největší komunitě sáskařů. Profi výbava analytika plechtiče, který inspiruje.
Co děláš?
Držím palec.
Ukáž?
Držíme palce všem sportovním i sáskařským hrdinům. Tipsport.
Do you recognize these moments? Who is missing?
So the first one is Volt for sure. Yeah.
Is it Volt?
Yeah, and Kiers is here. I think.
It's,
Who do you think?
is this? Oh, it's maybe after. Oh.
I think.
Oh, but this is the blast major. It's it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it is. You think? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, this might be.
Maybe like Dennis. Maybe he played the tournament. No. I stand in for them.
Does it say that it's a blast tournament?
No, but Dupree he was like away for some time.
Ah.
And they had stand in. It was Dennis, no?
We can say Dennis. Ah, it's the rest.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
This has to be Snakes, no? It says the name here.
Yeah, but
Or maybe I'm stupid. The double fake.
It's the double fake.
I don't know the
He's
lineup.
also pretty big.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Maybe it is just next.
Let's say Snakes.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay, this is James.
Yeah, it's Jim. Easy. That's Stewie.
Stewie, yeah.
The king has tasked me with a special quest. I have to recover some of the coins. However, the coins have been lost. I'm simply a priest, so I'm not going to, chase down some bad guys in the forest. So I'm simply going to print more money for the king. Something that you can do as well if you come to the Vodafone Playzone Arena and see the Tipsport Conquest of Prague for yourself. So let me show you how you can print more money for the king, yeah? So we will come here, then we will raise this heavy thing. We will place the coin inside the hammer, and then we will take this massive hammer that could be used to kill a lot of bad guys. However, here we will just use it for the coins. And then you just bang, one time only, yeah? And then you pull out the coin and you have coins for the king. So come and try for yourself.
Do you recognize these moments? Who is missing?
First one here is always Donk.
Yeah, pretty straightforward.
Pretty straightforward right there.
2024, yeah.
It was Donk.
Easy. Ooh.
And this one we have
Outside
Jame
it.
missing.
Yep. Very easy as well.
Jame missing. Here we have Omepixel missing. This one is
hard.
a bit tougher. This is Flamey, Edward.
Zeus? He was in this?
Depends. It could be simple.
Simple?
I would say simple, I think.
Was Zeus not with them? No, Guardian. Was Guardian playing with Simple?
That's a good question.
I don't think they were, did they?
No, I think it took Guardian's spot.
So it's Zeus?
And then it has to be Zeus, but...
I'm not sure. What's
Maybe
your gut feeling?
with Edward there, it has to be. But Zeus, does he have this, like, his fingers? It looks, I don't know, this does not look like Zeus.
Fair enough. He has a blue
is
shirt.
it a random admin?
And maybe it's a random guy.
It's a random admin?
Yeah.
I would say it's an admin.
It was Simple.
Guardian is laughing in the background.
Yeah.
Simple is taking his spot in the Navi.
It was simple, actually. I mean, we were there, we were...
Close.
We were smelling it.
Oof,
And
this
the guy
was
here
last
missing
year.
scrims.
Yeah, that's easy one.
I'm standing here side by side with Bobek from Eyeballers, and he's been here the last year, so we can ask him how you feeling about it, and did anything change?
I'm excited. The same as last year. I think it's a good environment to play in. It's very. I think Prague is nice overall, and I'm just excited to play.
How do you feel about the whole setting and the mood of the tournament? Do you like the medieval style?
Yeah, of course. It's funny. Sweden was big in the medievals, but no, I think, as I said, the Prague is very, like, overall a good country, and this place is a good way to play CS.
I was hoping maybe you would come with the Viking helmets and the horns, and maybe you could play it in the booth, but it didn't work out, no?
No, sadly not.
Okay, maybe some axes and stuff like that, weapons? Any other special weapons you have prepared for this tournament?
We will see it in game.
Oh, so you don't want to spoil the surprise, yeah? All right. How are the eyeballers feeling about the whole thing?
I think we're coming confident, but you know, with CS2 everything can happen. But we're gonna play as we always do, with confidence, and we'll see how far it takes us.
Your first upcoming match will be definitely a hard one. Do you have anyone in the enemy team that you had to like specially prepared for?
We haven't specifically prepared for a specific player or stuff like that, but I think Saifun is always good, shoots hard, so I think that's a guy to look out for.
All right, I think that's it for me. We wish you good luck, Bobek, and have fun. I'm here joined by Acor, and I'm here joined by Acor, and we are going to talk about the next match that is in stake. So, how are you feeling about your opponent?
I'm feeling pretty good. I think we are really confident in our anti-strat today and in our general skill as well as a team. So I think we'll show up today.
Did you do any type of special preparation for the opponent, or is it just going to be default?
I mean, we prep as we normally do for all teams. So just normal prep.
How do you feel here in the arena? How do you like the setup, and what do you think about the tournament so far?
I mean, the tournament setup feels pretty good here. I haven't set on the PC yet, but the whole setup here feels really nice and pretty welcoming and chill. Like good vibes from outside as well. So. Yeah.
Do you feel like you can win the whole thing?
Yeah, we definitely can. Yeah.
What are you going to do for it?
Gonna do everything we can.
All right. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Alright, it looks like we should be getting into the next series pretty soon. Yeah, HLTV isn't updating, so the map veto we have so far, map number 1 is going to be Ancient, map number 2 is going to be Overpass, and then map number 3, should it be needed, is going to be Anubis. Yeah, we've got the veto, so yeah, Ancient, Overpass, Anubis. And then, what's it? Yeah, the first map, Ancient. Yeah, that's going to be the pick of Eyeballer. It's going to be Sashi starting on the CT side. So, once we get in here, yeah, looking at the very rudimentary statistics we have. Eyeballers, yeah, their map pick, 75% win rate on it, over 8 maps, so good win rate, not a whole lot of maps played. Sashi, though, they've got a 58%. But across 12 maps, so definitely a little bit lower, but they do have a few more rounds on it. We'll go over some more statistics after this pistol, though. Oh, I can take that down. Let's get rid of that. But okay, yeah, into the pistol here. Like I said, Sashi starting on that CT side. These T's, though, they're gonna try to run up through mid, but those two donut players are ready for those T's. So now 4v2 here, but Bobexta, he's managed to slip up ramp. So that's where JW is looking to come join him, but Betsy, gotta see if, here's him out, Bobexta can get the backstab. Okay, free kill for him. Should be the B-bomb site, free as well. As yeah, the bomb goes down now. Sashi primed in this retake. Bobexta looks like he wanted to take the peek, but that flash stops him, and now all those CTs staring right at him. Bobexta, he's got 2 guns, but none of them can land a shot. JW can't get a shot off either. So that is going to be Sashi taking the first pistol round in this series. Nice shots coming out from those donut players that round. Very nice. Yeah. First shot was a little bit messy, but yeah, nice one tap on that second player there. Anyway, yeah, I was going to take a look at yeah, more statistics. Okay, so yeah, Ancient. Oh god. talking and joking during the tech timeout. Illegal activity and bro, please no. Okay, yeah, I guess we're going to an ad break. I'll be back when the game's back. Yeah, shoot.
Máš pravdu, ale proto tady mám Red Bull. A ten nám dá křídla. Stačí, když se napijeme.
A jak asi?
Ale tati, prostě se napij. Počkat. A co to je?
Co to je? 40 pod nulou to je. Nebo jsi myslel, že tady zůstáváme jen tak pro zábavu?
Red Bull vám dává křídla, ale jen když ho piješ. Tipsport je tady i pro tebe, Chameleone X, který dokážeš bez mrknutí oka sledovat současně 6 hokejů, 3 fotbaly, 1 tenis, MMA, košandu, šipky a párek, co ti právě žere bez. Nejvíc exkluzivních streamů na jednom místě. Tipsport, největší komunita sázkařů.
Alright, we are finally getting back into Ancient here. That tech pause only took like, what was it, like 15 minutes or something? Super quick one. Alright, but okay. A reminder, because in case you forgot, because I forgot too. Yeah, Sashi, they took the pistol round there pretty easily. Eyeballers, though, looks like, yeah, they've forced into it, but they have already lost a player in this round. Those 3 players walking out of A main now, but Acor just sitting over there behind the big box. The old bait and switch, him and Cabby. So yeah, now just Maxter and JW with these Galils in 2v4. Not likely that they get a whole lot done here. But still, with that much time on the board, they've got to make an attempt. That smoke going down though. It's going to make Maxter a bit disinterested in this A site. But yeah, JW is still here in Donut, and you know, from what Mister is holding, I don't think that he suspects that, yeah, anybody is here in Donut with him. So JW, he could have a free kill, but looks like Maxter's just going to walk into it. So yeah, Mister goes down, and now JW has also lost that element of surprise that he could have had on Mister. He's just going to try walking out here. Gonna grab that kill. Grabs a nice shot on Zyphon too, but his kill streak is gonna end after those 2. As Sashi grab their second here. And now that round, yeah, that should put Eyeballers onto basically full eco territory as they save for the next one. Yeah, dude, that position Acor was playing, I loved playing that position. Just sit back, just wait, just let them walk out. They come right to you. I absolutely love playing that. Bobexta looks like he might have a nice shot on Cabby, but Mister bails out his teammate. As the CTs just mowing down these pistols here. Maxter, all that's left, gonna hit a nice shot onto Roka, or sorry, Acor. Got the name backwards. Maxter waiting and hoping that someone else walks into his crosshair. He gets another one. Nice shot. Yeah, dude, fantastic digs out of Maxter there. Don't really accomplish anything besides a little bit of damage, but yeah, some nice shooting from him to open up this series. JW 11 headshots, Maxter 18 headshots, Cabby 17. Hey, bro, this is that is definitely an insane parlay. Especially now with Bobexta going down. Eyeballers, they do grab the return though. Eyeballers just sitting, waiting outside of B here. But Sashi, they've got 2 in cave, as well as Mister has pushed up A. So Zyphon, one of those cave players, is going to find the kill. And now Mister is going to aggress further. He should have a free kill. Yep, he's going to find JW. Going to find the bomb, so that should be the 4th for Sashi. Now it's just Rolf all by himself. Zyphon going to clean him up. So, solid start for Sashi here. Like I said, my own prediction, Sashi going to make it competitive in the first half, but I am still going to predict that, yeah, eyeballers, they do turn up once they get onto that CT side. My own prediction with no money on the line at all. Eyeballers. Put back on this eco now. Likely going to convert to a 5th for Sashi, but of course you never know till the round's over. The last series actually Alliance versus Volchaki. That series was actually won off of I don't want to say an eco, basically, you know, off a save. Just the M4 MP9. But it was, yeah, the pistols in that round that did the work and won the series for Alliance, so. Just, yeah, what I'm trying to say, never underestimate the pistols. But the pistols in this round, not doing anything. So Sashi just cruising into their 5th round as eyeballers. They are going to be coming back in with these guns now. Looking at the kills that we have on the scoreboard. Zyphon leading the way with 7 on the server. Meanwhile, Dex, still nothing to show. 0 and 5 for him. Kabi opens up with 2 in mid. As Acor finds another, and dude, like we're 20 seconds into the round. The round's already over. Eyeballers, this is your map, bro. These last 2 T players split up a little bit. Maxer does find 1 in mid, but Rolf reveals his position now. Acor. Man, I don't even think that was a reaction shot. That was just a predictive shot with that flash being thrown out. So Acor, nice shooting out of him in that round. Great opener from Cabby too in mid. Yeah, dude, exactly. Kind of funny. We've got 4 kills, 3 kills, 2 kills, 1 kill, and 0 kills. Hero AK on Maxter. His teammates just got these pistols. Kabi, if he pushed up a little bit further, he could have seen that stack. Could have taken them both down. Zyphon gonna get pushed back as Dex tries to get his first. Connects a few shots, but not enough to kill. Sashi has pulled out of mid, so mid is free for the eyeballers if they do want it. With, yeah, 3 players on elbow, 1 in cave. Now that red room smoot goes down. Yeah, eyeballers are going to move into mid, but still stay a bit spread out. Bobexta sitting outside that smoke over by Donut. Well, it looks like, yeah, the eyeballers now slowly grouping up towards B. Time is running low, so Sashi's going to pull off just a slight bit. as these T's gear up for a last-second push. Bobexta sitting right outside of Red Room, and now, yeah, this push is going to come out from these T's. They're going to make it over to site. The bomb's going to go down. But now, they are losing their players. 2v5 hold here. Weak pistols, little HP. Should be a 7th. Dex finally gets on the board with the kill. That should be it, though. Sashi taking it carefully, though. They want to make it clinical, but there we go. Bomb defused, so it's going to be 7-0 for Sashi. I was expecting Sashi to do well in the first half, but man, not this well. 7-0. Eyeballers score right now looking like an eyeball. Big fat 0. Xiphon just 2 through the little wall there. Granted, both players were heavy tagged up. Also granted, it was eco. Some players had Glocks, some had Techs, whatever. Oh man. Eyeballers, they get back on the rifles, but Sashi with the double aggression A main. An instant advantage again for the CTs. Eyeballers sitting and waiting for more aggression, but Sashi, they've gotten their 1 kill. That, yeah, they decided, hey, you guys got to come to us now. We don't have to push you anymore. And with that said, Eyeballers going to take some interest in mid. Kabi not anybody to spot, or not able to spot anybody through that smoke. Dex wants to take this peek. Good molly. Gonna push that opper off. So no, both the CTs back in B. Nobody on site. Gonna make it a lot easier for Eyeballers to push out here. A-Core. Gonna try to see over this smoke. Actually, oh, I thought there would be a smoke, but no. Just taking JW on the unpredictable position. So the T's get the bomb down, but now they've got a 2-man disadvantage. Bobexta, huge flank out of him as Dex grabs one as well. So now just Kabi. 1v2 here. Eyeballers primed to get their first round. And they're going to do it. 7-1. So, well done to Eyeballers. They go down very early in that round. Yeah, nice aggression out of Betsy. Like, dude, great op boost too, but dude, the long range spray from Bobexta. Sashi got some very great openers, but man, that is just that round is all thanks to that huge flank there from Bobexta. No matter for Sashi though. They've still got the huge lead, they've got the money as well. JW giving himself up pretty easy. Dex trades it back, but he takes a lot of damage for it. Xiphon could have finished him off with a lucky bullet there. Doesn't take the spray though. A-Core gets a little aggressive, able to see through those doors. Now Sashi, they're kind of all stacked up on B now. I don't know how much info Eyeballers have, but Bobexta wants to come out of Donut. Yeah, they're just waiting for that CT smoke to go down. It's finally going to go down, so these remaining T's now going to walk out onto this A site, which is, I don't want to say free, because there's, yeah, the CT's right behind that smoke. So no one actively here to defend it, but bomb goes down yet again. 2 kits on Sashi. And the advantage in the retake. Bobexta. Actually, no. Maxter grabs a kill. Straighted back. Bobexta grabs another one. He grabs a second. So now Betsy all alone. He knows where Maxter is, able to get the spray. Bobexta, dude, he just has to fall back. But Bobexta, gonna get aggressive, take the peak anyway. Dude, Eyeballers get their second round on the board, and again, it is all thanks to Bobexta. Dude, he was in Donut. That last fight, he didn't even need to take it. He just had to do that annoying ass strat of run around Donut, but he takes that last fight anyway. So Eyeballers only on the board here because of huge 3Ks from Bobexta. Actually, yeah, they were both 3Ks, right? Let me check. Okay, yeah, three, yeah. Huge 3Ks from him. Sashi back into it though. M4 is on the board. All these T's over here at this B site early. Molly's flashes coming out. CTs are blind. They've got nothing to do but fall back. Bobexta gonna grab another important kill. He had all the timing on Acor, but can't connect the shots. Rolf finally does though with that nade. As two come back in favor of Sashi. So just going back and forth this round. Right now we're sitting in favor of Sashi, who, yeah, two of their players are hit. Now they only have two players left. Both have kits though. It's gonna be tough. JW trying to find the lineup through the smoke. Just tapping the bomb, but nobody's gonna peek out properly. Now just Dex versus Mister. Mister's gonna run around and grab him. Is there enough time with the kit? Oh shit. No. Not enough time for the defuse there. Eyeballers getting their third. Just barely. The trade's going back and forth in favor of either side, but that last bit there, the faking, the tapping with the smoke, I couldn't tell you what the hell was happening right there. Nice attempt from Mister though, but just not enough time as, yeah, Dex. Who, yeah, Dex, just a few rounds ago, he had 0 kills. Now he's at 6. And that round won thanks to his stalling. So Dex starting to activate here. Lots of aggression outside of A main. Eyeballers make it onto site. The bomb goes down. I've missed so many kills. My brain's been trying to process the last one, but now again with the post plant here, time is ticking down, and Sashi, they have no kits. They trade 1 for 1. Mister, he has got a free kill on Rolf if he just walks out. It's just Rolf here now. And Acor gonna be the one to grab out, or sorry, run out and grab the kill. Man. These rounds, these last few rounds are just getting chaotic. But yeah, Sashi, they grab one back, making it 8-3. I'll say it one more time, yeah. I'm expecting Eyeballers to turn up once they get on CT. Man, I don't know what to think about Acor, honestly. Because just it feels like he's always been in like tier 2, tier 3. Actually, I'll finish my thought in a second. Actually, no, okay, it's just Maxter here. But yeah, dude, Acor, like, I've never fully known what to think about him. Not that he's a bad player, you know, but it's just, it feels like he just, you know, belongs. He just lives in tier 2, tier 3. It blows my mind still that this he was in a major final with Gamer Legion. You also forget that this guy used to play on mouse. How long was he on mouse? I forget. Let's see, January 21 to August 22nd. He got benched. So yeah, he was on mouse for a full year. Yeah, dude, like it feels like his whole career has been in, yeah, tier 2, tier 3. So just every time I'm gonna remember, hey, this guy used to play on mouse, and also this guy used to play, or he played in a major final. Just every single time, it just strikes me as, you know, like, what the fuck, that was real. So yeah, dude, with Acor, I never know.
Once again in the arena with some fans from Team Eyeballers. Hello, how you doing and how you feeling about the match?
Hello, I'm good. Thank you. It's very nice to be here.
You traveled all the way from Sweden. How was the journey?
It was very good.
Very good. Are Eyeballers going to win? It's not looking good now.
No, it's looking good.
It's looking good. I think they say it's looking good, but not so good. Not so good. Do you think Eyeballers will win eventually?
Yes.
Yes? Do you have any words for the team?
Not right now.
Okay. GG, go next.
Excellent interview. I feel truly inspired. Eyeballers gonna turn up here. 10 rounds in a row. 13-9. I promise you. But yeah, seriously though. Eyeballers here looking to respond after a not very good 9-3 half for them. Sashi, they're pulling out the classic A rush strat here. It's just Bobexta to immediately defend it. He's gonna have to fall back to Donut as Mister actually runs in, takes him out. So not a good pistol start here. Trade's coming out. It's a flurry, but it's in favor of Sashi. Dex all alone now. 6 kills to his name. And Sashi, they're all stacked up in Temple. It doesn't matter what round it is. You don't expect all 3 players to stack up in the same position on a post plant here. Additionally, Dex, no kit. He's gonna spot 1 too. He's gonna grab another kill, but with time that low, it's all meaningless as Sashi grab their 10th. Also likely gonna be converting a few more rounds off that pistol win. Yeah, usually ancient pistol, you're gonna stack up that B site for the B rush, but this time Sashi pulling out the wild card. They say, nah, fuck it, A rush, let's go. Works out for them, easy peasy. Eyeballers though don't want to let this one go easily, so they force bot up into this round here. MP9s across the board for them, but they again stacked the wrong bomb site. Gonna give up the B bomb site for free. Trades go 1-1. Now they go 2-2. But now with that smoke down, makes it ever harder for Eyeballers. But it looks like they still want to go for this. This is going to be kind of a clusterfuck if they try to push through. But yeah, Eyeballers right now banking on that flank from Bobexta. Bobexta's going to give himself up. Siphon sitting and waiting. Trades go 1-1. They go 2-2 again. So now 1v1 here. The problem is no time. Mister, he's just going to run around while Bobexta gets the kill. He's going to run away though. Yeah, that one just... Eyeballers stacking the wrong bomb site again. Giving us an absolute clusterfuck over towards that CT. So many trades coming out. In the end, though, the result going to be moving Sashi up to their 11th. Now sitting just one round away from map point. Sashi claim mid early. Eyeballer's not really in a position to contest this now with those smokes down. Maxter, he's in red though, but Mister, his Mac 10 bests the M4. And now Zyphon has found a kill over at B. Kabi follows it up with 2. Or another rather. God, bro, English is hard. Acor does get the spot on 1. Sashi, they now decide, hey, let's go B. Bobexta is here. Zyphon is ready though. And now JW, he's not spotted. They're just taking some spam through the smoke. But yeah, that doesn't make it any better for JW. He is gonna go down. So I was really expecting, really hoping for Eyeballers to do something in the second half. But my prediction is not coming to fruition. But yeah, now Eyeballers, they've got one more chance here to pick up some rounds on their own map pick. They are going to claim mid. But now Dex, his aggression is going to cost his team. Also now realizing, okay, yeah, with Eyeballers pushing mid like that, Maxter has took some massive damage. Now Sashi, they're walking over towards this A main. Eyeballers have 2 defenders here, but one of them's only got 5 HP. Lining up for the smokes. Smokes flying out. So it's just going to be these 2 defenders here for basically the full force of Sashi in just a minute. Maxter, he takes any damage and he's dead. Actually now Rolf rotates over, so Sashi, they throw out the nades. They're being super slow with this push. Now Shadow is spotted. Gonna make it pretty easy for JW to grab a kill. Maxter gives up his low HP life. Rolf tries to help him out. He's gonna be able to. But now JW going down. Bobexta. No. Bobexta had a free kill. He flubs it up and now it's just Bobexta. The MP7 that revealed itself. The fake plant. They're going to line up for him, but it's going to be Mister to do the final kill of Ancient. They show just a pitiful showing on it. I was really hoping for something more competitive. But that is going to be Ancient in the books now. 13-3. Coming up next, we are going to be having Overpass. The pick of Sashi. Which, yes, Sashi, naturally, they've got the much better win rate, but also concerning for Eyeballers, they only have 5 officials on this. So not only is it just a map that Sashi has, you know, a lot more rounds and a lot better win percent, but yeah, this is a map that Eyeballers don't play all that often. So yeah, very concerning situation for them. But we will be back with Overpass in a short bit. So grab a drink, grab an energy drink, beer, water, whatever you need to, orange juice, root beer, whatever the fuck, grab it, grab a snack. We'll be back shortly with that map too of the Tipsport Conquest of Prague.
Isten hozott to híresek čornokában.
Vítejte v síni slávy Tipsportu, místě zasvěceném největší komunitě sáskařů. Profi výbava analytika plechtiče, který inspiruje.
Co děláš?
Držím palec.
Ukáž?
Držíme palce všem sportovním i sáskařským hrdinům. Tipsport.
Yeah, I honestly have really no idea how Eyeballers just got dominated that hard on their own map pick. I've really got no idea. Just honestly some great shooting from Sashi, plus it's like, I don't know, they just kind of overall had a very just good read on Eyeballers. Alright, looks like we are back from that ad break. Everybody's getting their fist bumps in, so we should be getting on to map 2. Gonna be Overpass here. Sashi absolutely dominated on map 1 of Ancient, and now they are on their own map pick. So not to say it's looking grim for eyeballers, but right now things are not favorable for eyeballers. Let's say that much. But yeah, eyeballers gonna be starting on the CT side here. Heavy B presence, as you do on Overpass Pistol. But Sashi, they've got all of their players over in this connector. Gonna be walking up slowly, keep their presence unknown. Bobexta, none the wiser. And now Dex, yeah, who was over at long, that one A player, he's going to get a little bit scared. He's going to fall back to A site. And now also we can see JW is rotating up as well as Dex. He spots the first, grabs the first kill onto Zyphon. Betsy going to run him down. Equalize this pistol round, but Bomb is going to be free to go down. Actually, I say that, the Bathrooms player, Bobexta, goes down without any damage inflicted. And okay, Maxter grabs one, but who was that? Was that Acor, or who the hell was that just jumped down into CT stairs? Not dumpster, but like, who the hell just like actually jumped down like they were gonna go heaven? What the fuck? Nice tap from Dex. Fuck, man, I want to see that back. Who just jumped down into the stairs? Absolute madman. Anyway, eyeballers taking the pistol. Gonna be their first pistol round of the series. Sashi, they do buy up off that bomb plant, trying to rush into B here. Gonna get some kills, but it's not gonna be enough. It's gonna leave Acor in a 1v3. His HP too, yeah, 1-3-13, not enough. One bullet takes him out. Eyeballers converting the second round with ease there. Now for Sashi. And I was going to say, yeah, the play would be full save, but they are actually opting for the Deagles. JW gonna peek over. Dex does grab one, but Betsy hits a nice shot in con. Gonna try to follow up on sandbags, but this time he can't connect any bullets. Oops, my headset, sorry. I hope there's not really any background noise picking up. Also, yeah, apologies if I do sound a bit not very good. I am a bit sick right now. Sashi, actually, what? Damn, dude. Kabi's boosted up over there. He actually hit the shot onto JW. So yeah, not a kill, but impressive shot. Sashi just waiting for anybody to walk into these deagle crosshairs. But Eyeballer's not going to give him that fully. Time is ticking down though, 30 seconds left, so Sashi, they're going to have to congregate over towards this A site. Mister does grab one. JW's not ready for the long player, so now 2v2 here. Bomb's not on site yet. It's got to get over. And Mister has trapped that Guardian. Bobexta gonna clean him up easily with that M4. Making it 3. Oh yeah, dude, it's fully possible for Sashi to 2-0 this. Oh, dude, that was the kill that Betsy got. Damn, bro. Sashi is dangerous with these deagles. But that doesn't really matter in this round, though, as, yeah, they upgrade to those M4s. Sorry, AKs, bro. I'm losing my mind. Sashi, again, with connector control. They've done it every single round already. JW getting a bit scared, so he's going to fall back to A site with that op. Leaving Dex over on long. Actually, no, JW, he went down to B. Now he's running back up to A. Okay. So, right now, yeah, Sashi collected outside of party. As if they might want to eventually come A, but now that's where eyeballers have the brunt of their forces. 2 players on A. Dex is going to find some contact here at long. Right? Oh, okay, yeah, he's going to find it. Zyphon was watching it. Dex finally gets the peek right when Zyphon looks away. Sashi. They're going to fall back now. They're going to split up. Going to collect over towards B, but they've got 20 seconds left and one of their players has 9 HP. 15 seconds now. This is... They got to go now. These nades are coming out, but it's going to be way too little, way too late. Yeah, 10 seconds. Kabi all by himself. Taken out by Bobexta. So yeah, Bobexta with a fast start in this series. He's looking at 7-1 right now. Also to mention on Ancient, Bobexta was leading his team. Actually got a positive rating there. Yeah, eyeballers, they only won 3 rounds on Ancient, and 2 of those rounds won was fully thanks to Bobexta, so he is the one leading his team in this series right now. Maxter opens it up through the smoke, through the wall, and through Mister's head. Bobexta trying to get tricky. Kabi is right there trying to get tricky as well, sitting right on the edge of the smoke. Bobexta, sharp as ever, almost hits the spray. His teammate gonna help him out. So now just Zyphon. Gonna be looking to get any kill that he can, but he is all alone over at party. He's worried about bathrooms, worried about the flank, but yeah, bro, you're all by yourself. No one's coming for you. It's gonna be moving over towards B. Even though eyeballers got all those kills, yeah, they had no idea about bomb. But yeah, Zyphon, his objective is not the bomb here. He's got 20 seconds. He just has to die, or else he's not going to be able to buy into the next round with his teammates. Goes down with just a few seconds left, so he will be getting that lost round bonus. Eyeballers on 5, but Sashi, they're going to be coming back into this next one with those AKs. Forgot to check like the map statistics truly. Yeah, both these teams on CT side Overpass, they have a 53% win rate, but on T, Sashi has the slightly better win rate, 44 versus 42%, but that is to say that, yeah, neither of these guys really have fantastic T sides. Rolf grabs the opening 2 as that flash does major damage onto Sashi. Dex finds 2 from Khan. So just A-Core here. Gonna be 6 for Eyeballers. This scoreline basically going the exact same way as Ancient, just for the opposite team. So I know I just said, like, yeah, a moment ago, it's totally possible for, yeah, Sashi to 2-0 this, but yeah, dude, now that we're 6 rounds into Overpass, yeah, it's not looking so likely. I mean, of course, it's still possible, but it's gonna be made all this tougher with this kind of start. Dex, he's over there at Playground at Fountain. He's got to hear this op though. No, he doesn't. What? Okay. That was concerning for a second. That, yeah, Dex, he's walking around over at Fountain, can't hear the scope of the op right over there in Playground, but thankfully he turns back at the right time though, does get that kill. But yeah, that's A-Core losing the op as Sashi lose another round. And now Sashi again resigned to the eco round, resigned to the pistols. Sashi throwing some nades out. Because, yeah, they might have just pistols, but they do have a decent amount of utility to work with here. That smoke's going to make it tough for them. Dex tries to get aggressive with the smoke. It's going to cost him. So Sashi, they have a momentary man advantage, but now they're going to try running out this smoke. Trade's coming out, but they're going to be for Eyeballers. Sashi able to pick up a few more kills, but they're not round-winning kills. They're just to cause financial damage. But dude, you look at Eyeballers' money: 13k, 14k, 10k. Huh, man. Yep, it's again, it's certainly still possible that they 2-0, but at this point, here bro, I'll type it out. What was it? Ancient, yeah. Yeah, let me type this out. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. Map 1, Ancient, easy for Sashi. Map 2 here of Overpass, and then it's looking like we're gonna have a map 3, which is gonna be Anubis. Zyphon gets the opener for his team over there at Fountain. And now looks like he's gonna fall back as Betsy aggresses into B. Does grab 2, but still, we're sitting even now. Whenever Sashi gets kills, whenever they get that advantage, they lose it just as fast. So now just Zyphon, he got that opening kill, and now he is tasked with winning this round all by himself. He should be able to collect that bomb. But now the smoke, if he wants to grab it, he's got to go now, and the smoke fades, so Zyphon has lost his opportunity. But Rolf is going to walk into him. Rolf doesn't even know that he didn't hit the corner. Is this going to be just galaxy brained or no? Oh my god. Oh, Zyphon. He got the kill on JW, but who was that? Was that... Yeah, Rolf, bro. Just fast reactions from him. Prevent the huge play from Zyphon. Man, that was so close. NT. Yeah, just move on to map 3 at this point. I would agree, but if we went on to map 3 already, we would have missed that play just now, dude. That could have been, man, that would have been a highlight. NT though, NT. Mister on the edge of the smoke shoots down the boost. So again, another advantage for Sashi, but how long are they going to hold on to it? All these players walking outside bathroom. Dex peeks up at the right time. Interesting pre-fire from him after that kill. Falls back. Betsy runs down the opper. So we're back into an even advantage. Now Sashi, they have a big gun to work with. They're waiting for Betsy to do some work with that op, but Bobexta, he's pushing forward oh so slowly. Yeah, he's going to tell him, hey, they've moved out of here. They must have gone down con. We can see Rolf rotating over, but Bobexta, he's going to spot him now. They're going to line up for him. 1, 2. Going to be just the 2. Mister now. It's 1 bullet, but Rolf hits one back as well. Dude, JW pregnant? Let's see. Dude, holy shit, yeah. Front and center. JW pregnant. Article posted 3 minutes ago. Dude. First of all, congrats to JW, but dude, that's also like mad respect for playing a LAN while pregnant. That travel on the baby, mad respect. Eyeballers on 9 now, and they are again getting aggressive over towards A, but it's not A where the kills are found, it's over in con as Maxter grabs 2. Bobexta adding another to his kill count. He's sitting on 15. Acor sitting on 0. Come on, Acor, can you get 1? Okay, he does get 1. Okay, he gets 2. Wow. I say that like it's impressive to get 2 kills in 10 rounds. Yeah, man, like the announcement in the middle of the game. I mean, like, I would say that, yeah, okay, yeah, dude, you're in the middle of a game, you kind of have to focus on the game, but do you really have to focus when you're dominating 10-0? Nah, fuck it. Announce JW's pregnancy. Yeah, man, I got no idea. Because, yeah, not even... I mean, we're going to talk about this series, but... The match we watched just before this, Alliance versus Walczaki. Within that series, okay, Walczaki, they picked Nuke. And Alliance won it 13-1. Mind you, Walczaki had, I think it was a 88% win rate on it. They got 13-1 on their own map pick. Basically unbeatable on it. They got 13-1. And then, yeah, within this series, we just watched Ancient, the map pick of Eyeballers. And they lost, what was it, 13-3? And now Overpass here. Sashi's pick. They're losing 10-0. Not even on the board. Acor just got his first kills last round. And now, yeah, Sashi, they are again going to get the opening kill, but anytime they've gotten an advantage, I mean, yeah, clearly, yeah, 10-0, they never convert. Yeah, like, okay, yeah, Bobexta grabs another. JW just gets a free kill on Cabby. And Bomb doesn't even go down. Bomb gets dropped. So, I mean, like, they equalize it 3-3. 30 seconds left, though. Now, dude, Rolf pulls it back. Mister, what the fuck are you doing, bro? What the fuck is happening? I mean, I guess they were scared of bathrooms. I guess they wanted to rotate B at the last second. Nobody's looking at anybody. But yet everybody's running into, you know, each other's crosshairs. I don't know, dude. You loved the last two videos. I appreciate it, bro. I'm trying to get more serious about doing YouTube. I'm trying to get more serious. The video I'm working on right now, I'm like 85% done with it. I really just have to write one last part of it and then edit that last part. I'm really trying to get it done in the next week because I really want to get more videos out. So I appreciate you watching, man, the videos and the live stream, because I'm trying to get more content out. Yeah, be that videos or casting like this. I've been distracted, but now, dude, again, this is a totally winnable round for Sashi here. Are they going to be able to actually win one, though? Zyphin walks into Bobexta. He gets his 19th, and now just Acor. Half HP. Flash goes over. Smoke comes over. Defuse coming out. Man. 12-0.
First half of Overpass is done, and that means the only one thing and one thing.
God,
I have to
Hunden
come
here.
in here and catch someone for an interview, and this time I got really lucky because I got the head coach of Sashi in here. The first map was amazing. Right now it's not looking so good. How do you feel about that?
I'm not feeling well right now. I think they played amazing. They caught us off guard a lot, but we didn't execute the game plan that well this game.
12-0, that looks horrible. Is there any way to come back in this map?
We will try our best.
Is there anything that your team can do right now? Is there any sleeves in your, jacket?
I think we have a few things we can do now. It's important to get back into the game now, so we are ready for the third map.
The head coach says there are possibilities for a comeback, so let's take a look.
Keeping it in their head that there's a possibility. Hunden just said, fuck it, GG, go next, bro. That's hilarious. They're keeping map 3 in mind, just in case they lose this 12-0 game. Quick rundown of map 1. I mean, map 1, that was Eyeballers map pick, and Eyeballers, they have a very good Ancient CT side, so I was expecting it to be a close series, or sorry, a close map 1, and then Eyeballers to just start steamrolling once they got on CT, but that was not at all what happened. Just Sashi just dominated map 1, 13-3. Not much to be said besides eyeballers just shitting the bed. And now it's Sashi shitting the bed here. We should focus on this pistol round though. Kabi does grab 1 kill. So Sashi 4 rounds away from getting there first on the board. 4 kills away, bro. Bobexta, he finds it back. So we're sitting 4v4. Sashi are afraid it might be the A site. But eyeballers, looks like they want to go back to B. There's nobody at B right now. And Bessie has just 1 HP. Zyphon is going to bail him out though. But now eyeballers deciding to hit this B site. Rolf gonna gun down Mister. So 3v3 here again. Betsy still on 1 HP. Oh my god. Sashi, they lose another. They got 2 players left. Betsy goes down. Now it's just A-Core. A-Core 1v3 to prevent his team from seeing just utter humiliation. Bro, we're gonna see it. Okay, bro. Eyeballers, they shit the bed on their own map, but now they keep Sashi from scoring even a single round on their own map pick, bro. 13-0. A-Core redemption, bro, not gonna happen here. Sorry, but no. A-Core was sitting 0 kills for so long. So fucking long. Dude, what do you even say to that? Yeah, I don't want to say sold, but we are going to see all 3 maps, dude. This is just... What a crazy turnaround, bro. Sashi beating up eyeballers on eyeballers map pick 13-3. Eyeballers hit back even harder 13-0. Can't believe we got to see one live. Yeah, dude, like literally the fastest. Oh man. I really hope, I really pray that map 3 is not this fast, dude. Not that this isn't entertaining, but dude, I want to watch like an actually close match, okay? I want to watch a close LAN match, please.
Tati, už jsem to vymyslel. Nemusíme tady mrznout, už vím, jak můžeme
But
No to půjde těžko bez křídel.
we are going to be going to Anubis. Yeah, it was Anubis, right? Yeah, Anubis. It'll probably be like a 10-minute break or something. So yeah, we're gonna go to a short break while they run all their ads. So again, grab an energy drink, grab a beer, grab a water, grab a apple, banana, whatever you want to eat. Grab some snack. We'll be back for map 3 shortly here.
Jeden tenis, MMA, košandu, šipky a párek. Co ti právě žere bez? Nejvíc exkluzivních streamů na jednom místě. Tipsport. Největší komunita sázkařů.
I mean, yeah, he got back into it if you consider, you know, going from 0 kills to 5 kills, getting back into it. Yeah. Yeah, man, this this series kind of been a shit fest with these maps that, you know, both these teams are actually practiced at. So yeah, give it Anubis. Yeah, 3 maps played, 5 maps played. I just hope whatever we see on, you know, Anubis is just entertaining and kind of like, not to say the worst way possible, but man, I just really hope it's entertaining. Yeah, that is a brutal turn of events, man. Just the absolute whooping going the other way. A core 5 kills. Man, I want to see the ADR, please. I want to see how much ADR Bobex they got compared to A core. I want to see that. But yeah, my own, you know, personal prediction, no money on the line, and something that, you know, nobody else should be placing any money on based on my own personal opinion. Eyeballers was the slight favorite coming into this series, so I would personally stick with it that, yeah, Eyeballers are going to win it. That is my own personal opinion, my own basic ass opinion that nobody should be using as betting advice. Yeah, so with like getting your own cast, it is kind of a process. So basically, it's, you know, you have to get permission from the tournament organizer, you know, first of all, which, you know, yeah, most tournament organizers, they're gonna allow, you know, basically co-streamers, but yeah, you still have to get permission, where basically, you know, you have to email them about perms. You got to fill out, you know, an application to get perms. But then, yeah, you know, if they give you permission, then you get basically access to what we're watching right now, which is called a clean feed, where basically it's the exact same as, you know, the official feed on stream. It's just, it has the, how should I say, you know, the voices, the microphones of the, you know, of the casters, of the interviewers, you know, all those people that normally talk, you know, those they're removed. So that's where we get, you know, really just the sound effects and the in-game sound. So it's like, okay, yeah, you know, we can, you know, I'm free to talk over this. It does look a little bit awkward, a little bit weird, you know, whenever they do have, you know, faces or, you know, an interview section, whatever. And yeah, you know, people are talking on screen, but, you know, no voices are heard. And then, you know, maybe I'm talking when they're talking, and it's, of course, you know, their mouths aren't lining up with my words. But it's kind of all a process. It's also kind of annoying because there can be more to it than that. Like, something that has been becoming, I don't know, I guess it's becoming more common, more frequent, also honestly kind of annoying, is that, you know, more tournaments are becoming, you know, Kick exclusive. So like previously on the channel, like a few weeks ago, we casted the BC game, was it the BC game Masters? We casted that online event, and then you know, I reached out, I talked to them about, you know, getting permissions for their, you know, second series, or, you know, second event in that series, but then also the LAN event they have going on right now. I talked to them about that. And then, you know, they had also said that, you know, hey, for English streams, it is Kick exclusive, which, you know, I don't have a Kick channel. I do all my stuff here on YouTube, so it's like, damn, it's kind of annoying that, yeah, you know, some events that I, you know, could get perms to, you know, I actually can't, because, yeah, I don't use Kick, or at least not now. Yeah, I don't know. I ended up talking a lot, but yeah, really with just, you know, getting your own stream, it's really just like, you apply. If you have enough of, you know, a following, they'll probably give you perms, but yeah, there's still other guidelines you have to follow. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'm gonna go walk around, refresh my head. I'll be back when map 3 starts. Yeah, see ya.
One click is the difference between winning or watching. And this is the fastest click in the world. Powered by revolutionary hits technology. With custom actuation, rapid trigger reset, and click intensity. Tuned to your competitive play. We didn't just evolve the click. We reinvented it. Pro X2 Super Strike.
Nový Straight Wild Beat. Zažij divokou jízdu. Zažij to napětí. Zažij ten beat. Zažij Wild Beat. Novou vůni od Straight.
Isten hozott a híresek csarnokában.
Vítejte v síni slávy Tipsportu, místě zasvěceném největší komunitě sáskařů. Profi výbava analytika plechtiče, který inspiruje.
Co děláš?
Držím palec.
Ukáž?
Držíme palce všem sportovním i sáskařským hrdinům. Tipsport.
Alright. Looks like we got some video of the players back on the screen, so we should be getting into that third map here pretty soon, I want to say. Come on, Bobexta. Yeah, put those inner ears in, bud. Let's get this map started. Actually, Dex is taking him out. Sashi looks ready to go, but Eyeballers not quite yet. Yeah, the approximate start time that admins gave, yeah, a few minutes ago, so looks like, yeah, we got a little bit of a delay. Hopefully it gets resolved soon. Because, yeah, Sashi's ready to go. But now, yeah, Eyeballers taking their headsets off. Come on, boys. What's going on? This is not looking very good. How do things just randomly break in between maps? Wow. Issue so serious. Oh my god, bro. No. Put the headset back on, copy, please. Well, I guess we do have some sort of tech pause here. Admins haven't said in Discord what kind. Hopefully it gets resolved fast, but yeah, Eyeballers, they all got their headsets off. We got multiple admins going and playing with the thermostat, I guess. I hope Bob's not drinking that Red Bull. It's like 9 p.m. He's not going to be able to sleep. Brother, do you know what channel you're watching? We do not sleep here. Shit, man. Also, a reminder of what's going on in this event. Yeah, the Tipsport Conquest of was nearly an even map, or sorry, nearly an even matchup. Eyeballers was the slight favorites. But dude, this whole game, this whole map, whatever, has been just unpredictable. Their matchup has been unpredictable, you know. So it's like, dude, based on those, you know, first two maps, there's really no strong way that I could, you know, how should I say, like alter my opinion in an educated way, you know. So I'm just like sticking with my initial prediction that, okay, yeah, it's gonna be eyeballers just by a slight bit. The admin did say a 5-minute delay 5 minutes ago. But yeah, now, but just, dude, based on the way eyeballers are sitting, yeah, dude, they're missing some players, dude. I think this is gonna be more than 5 minutes. Shit. Like, yeah, dude, actually, yeah, this event is being played at the Vodafone Playzone Arena in Prague, which, you know, before this event, you know, like, I'd heard the name before. I wasn't sure if it was like a place that was, you know, like actually open to the public, you know, per se, or if it was just, you know, for like, you know, events and, you know, production and all that. But yeah, dude, like, there's fans sitting out there. They have like, yeah, an actual little restaurant too. It's gotta be chill as fuck, you know, watching there. Okay, we are finally into this third map here after like 20 minutes of delay. We missed the first half of it, but we are looking at a post plant right now. Eyeballers. Gonna grab one more, so just the 2 players left on Sashi. Sashi not able to hold out as that defuse does come through. So it is gonna be Eyeballers claiming the first of this map 3 here of this Anubis. Again, dude, this is basically a coin flip between these 2 teams right now. Y'all are talking about basketball now, man. Fuck. Sashi, as per usual, gonna be forcing a bit off that bomb plant. Gonna be running up through E-box. Gonna grab one. As now, yeah, they're gonna try to split, but the bomb, I can't tell if that's mid or canals, but bomb is down. So yeah, Sashi, they're on site, but without the bomb now. So, you know, this B hit now basically returns into a recovery mission for that bomb in canals, and JW is here. He's close, he's primed. That flashbang in front of Bobexta just sitting up perfectly. Missed her. All alone now. JW gonna find the timing, swoop in, backstab him. Eyeballers with 2. I have to sneeze. I was unable to sneeze. I had that feeling in my nose, but I couldn't do it. So now Sashi, once again, sitting on the pistols. Maxter. Taking a look down E-box, or out E-box through canals. Not going to see anyone. Dex tosses that nade over. A little bit of chip damage done. But now Sashi, they're grouped up towards A main. They're going to be rushing in here. JW finds one in mid, and now those 4 Sashi players going to be running out. Pistols not finding any shots. I say that Zyphon does find a shot, but just one kill. Not enough to win the round. Not even really enough to cause any real damage. So Eyeballers, easy for them. JW, my rifler. Betsy grabs the opener. Man, that is just ludicrous. That, yeah, JW won the first ever CSGO major. Now he is 13 years later. Anyway, fuck, man, I missed it. Who was that got the opener? Oh, wait, what did I just say? I said Betsy, man. I'm fucking dumb. Betsy grabs the opener. Zyphon takes down the 47-year-old JW. But Bobexta grabs one back. Bobexta has just been so sharp today. Yeah, dude. Round 4, he's already on 7-2. Bobexta is just a machine, man. Is he normally the highest rated player on Eyeballers? Let's check. Okay, yeah, Bobexta and Maxter, the duo. Trades coming out, going in the favor of Sashi there. Yeah, dude, I was checked out that round. My bad. We'll lock into the casting a bit more. I'm just trying to figure out everything else I have to do today. Because I went to bed at 3 a.m. and then I woke up at 6 a.m. and then I had to drive home, do this casting, and then right after this casting I gotta go drive elsewhere, do something else, then I gotta drive back, and it's not even 1 p.m. yet. I've already done so much today and there's still so much to do. We will lock in with this casting though. Bobexta peeks out A main, spots A core, chips him down to half, but now both fall back. Plenty of nades flying out over here at E-Box. Finally some bullets going to start connecting. Maxter and JW shut down those canal players, but now Gabi, who's been moving up through mid, is going to open up the A site. So Betsy, he could go faster, man. He's allowing this rotate to come in from the CTs. But yeah, okay, bomb's going down now. All three CTs over here. So A-Core, who's waiting for the flank over in mid, not going to find anything with it. So yeah, dude, he's got to hurry up and go join his teammates. Two of those Eyeballers players so low. 5 and 18 HP. And now they're starting to run out. Yeah, they're thinking, they're realizing, yeah, hey dude, with this little HP, is this even worth it? They decide no, so Sashi pick up their second round. Huge kills out of Cabby that round. Round-winning kills out of him. 18 billion impact rating. Alright. Sorry. The phone is away. Eyeballers. Yeah, Eyeballers buying nothing to support those saved rifles. So yeah, just the USBs. Dude, so much damage done to Sashi. But just still not enough. 12 HP, 7 HP, 2 HP, but still all 5 players alive. So just JW. Bomb hasn't even gone down yet. All of Sashi are just sitting outside A main. I don't know if they were like trying to hunt early or if they were just scared of, you know, not knowing where JW was, but like, okay, 1v5, everybody's just sitting outside A main. It's like, you know, go. But yeah, anyway, JW, again, his mission, hold on to this op. Sashi, they've got 2 players hunting now. But yeah, nobody near JW. Like, unless he peeks out into that that canal's window, yeah, nobody should find him. And he should be allowed to hold on to this for one more. Sorry. I am not distracted. I am fully focused on this game. I am locked in with the casting. 4v4 here now. Sashi moving in towards this A site, but Bobexta, the only defender, he falls. And yeah, eyeballers not even reacting. They are not interested in this retake in the slightest. Those B players stand exactly where they are as JW slowly moves over to join him. So much discussion going on in chat. Entertaining. Bomb's gonna detonate here, so eyeballers once had the 3-0 lead. Now 4 in a row for Sashi as they take the lead. Looks like we got a timeout here from eyeballers. I think that's, yeah, PETA. Yeah, no, PETA. Yeah, he was it? What was it? Nip? Okay, yeah, he was coaching Nip when they won Cologne 12 years ago. So hella experience over on eyeballers side. Cause yeah, you know, you got major finalist A core in there for Sashi, but then okay, yeah, you got, you know, 2 major champs, 1 player, 1 coach side of eyeballers. Yeah, everybody's focused on their retirement fund, but you know, hey, can't take a major win away. But now eyeballers, Rolf, dude, shooting sharp, takes 3 Sashi players with him. Finally goes down, but Bobexta on the quick flank, tied up. There we can see the 2 eyeballer fans, actually not 3 eyeballer fans, losing their minds. Yeah, dude, just nice spray down from Rolf. And Bobexta quickly there. Sashi able to buy back in though. Full AKs, full util. Just moving up casually. Yeah, Kabi allowed to move up mid all the way to the doors. A-Core is going to grab the opener, but doesn't hold it for long as JW equalizes it. Kabi makes his position known. Definitely makes it seem like a B hit. Rolf takes down 1 from E-Box, but Zyphon finds 1 as well. Zyphon finds another. So now that B site should be lost, but all these T's are in weird positions. 1 in E-Box. Betsy, dude. Okay. Yeah, JW op flank, but Betsy flanks the op flank. And Kabi, who flanked up through mid, goes to CT, and that, bro, just everybody is everywhere all at once. Dex, he suspects Zyphon is somewhere, but is still not ready for him. Zyphon takes him out. Basically wins the round for Sashi there. Massive work, massive kills from him. So eyeballers, they tie it back up just temporarily, but Sashi, they grab it right back. Sashi pretty happy with themselves. Now Dex here, he wants to get aggressive. Kabi is watching for it, and Kabi is ready. Takes his head clean off. And now Zyphon, he's trying to get tricky. He's trying to walk around these mid doors, but JW's wary of it. JW's scared, and he's gonna fall back. Keep his life, but that flash comes in. Flash is perfect. Sets up Zyphon for the easy kill on the blind Opper. And now Sashi, they say forget mid, we're going B. They do lose one player, but they take down the only defender there with them, so that's worth it. Now Maxter in a tough spot. Actually, he's going to push out through the smoke. He's going to grab 2 as Bobexta runs out. So now we just have a 1v1. Opper versus M4. M4 hits him even further. Just 1 bullet from either. Going to win this round. Bobexta, he's got Acor trapped in a corner. Just needs 1 bullet. But Bobexta can't hit it. Oh, man. I thought that should have been easy. That should have been clean for Sashi. But Eyeballers, they almost turn it on its head. But Acor hits those shots that matter. Like, dude, look at that push from Maxter. Insane behavior. And Acor. Fast flick. Able to differentiate that player from the body that was right in front of him. But also hit that flick, make that quick decision with such little HP. Gonna get Sashi another. And yeah, now Eyeballers. Their money is a mess. 2 5.7s, 2 SMGs, 1 M4. Guns all over the place, no uniformity. JW left to defend mid all by himself. Guess what? He can't do it with the 5.7. Bobexta doing some work with that M4 though. He's gonna grab 2 in mid, and JW now he pushes out. Does get 1 with that 5.7. So now 2v4, guns recoverable for Eyeballers. Eyeballers, they do fall back, they do pull out of A. So Sashi, if only they had the bomb with them, that could have been the B bombs, or sorry, the A bomb site free. But yeah, now with this man disadvantage and bomb dropped. And yeah, now especially with that kill, this is going to be an Eyeballers round. Who's winning the map? Currently it's Sashi, but the prediction I'd said, yeah, right before the map. Oh, come on. Come on, JW. Do it, do it. Nice, JW, nice. Yeah, Eyeballers taking the round anyway. JW getting that kill anyway. Making it a little entertaining. Not at all that he needs the money, but keeping it fun. Also, yeah, if you didn't see map 1, or sorry, match 1, being between Alliance and Walczaki, era of Alliance, dude, he bought an R8 one round. He got 2 kills with it. So, man, even though these series today have had some messy rounds, dude, they've definitely had some just entertaining rounds. But anyway, yeah, what I was gonna say before that, yeah, I said before this map, you know, dude, this just game has been so off the walls, such dominated, you know, by both teams at different times, that, you know, coming into the series, actually Eyeballers was the slight favorite, and with just the chaos that's been going on, yeah, the prediction for map 3 is just sticking with that original prediction. So yeah, just Eyeballers by a slight bit. We've got chaos going on over here at the A site. And the result of it is going to be, yeah, 4v2 for Sashi with the bomb going down. Kabi misses the op shot. He peeks back into it, though. He does grab it. But Maxter peeks back in. Maxter. 2 incredible headshots out of him. And now, dude, this 1v3, it looks so winnable for him. Time is starting to run low, but he's got a kit, and now he spots out the T. He's got some chip damage on him. Tries to jump up. No. Misses the jump. Just running around. Kabi, so good at delaying. That is a frustrating one for Maxter. I mean, even though it was a 1v3, and you can't really fault someone for not winning a 1v3. Dude, that was so winnable for him.
I was lucky enough that right in the middle of the arena I caught one of the Czech CS pros. How are you feeling? How do you look at the match? And do you think that
That guy behind him kind of looks like Config.
Of course, bro. There is JW. He has aura, and he's gonna win.
Is he infinitely aura farming, or what is happening?
Of course, he's owning them, and then he will humble them.
Did you see the knife?
Of course, I see. I saw it. He's fucking GOAT. And Rene is the best player in the world. Rene is GOAT.
You heard it yourself. Rene is the GOAT. Let's see what's up on the second half.
Man. But yeah, Entropic joining back up. Honestly, like, good for them. I'm glad it's been working out for them. Because, yeah, you know, before they were signed by Sparta, dude, Whitebird was, like, I don't want to say entertaining, because I never really watched their games, but, dude, Whitebird, they were just putting up some really strong performances, really strong results, so it's good to see, you know, the old Entropic, you know, not just join back up, but for them to actually, you know, like, get results, you know. So yeah, Sparta, they've been performing well. What is it? I mean, well, not in the Nodewin series, but I think in the, what is it? I know we were watching something recently that they were doing well in. Anyway, fuck, that got me distracted. Eyeballers here. The Eyeballers fans going crazy right now. Going absolutely bonkers. They're gonna get the police called on them if they get any louder. In this round here, though, Eyeballers naturally with the buy, but Sashi with the rare CT force. And yeah, Sashi, dude, they've got this full stack over towards B, but yeah, guess what? Eyeballers, nobody over there. Everybody's in mid. And Betsy is going to find that out. It's going to cost him his life. And now Sashi, they know exactly what's going on, but they have zero interest. Yep, all 8 Eyeballer fans. I don't think we've seen any Sashi fans, but earlier they did interview Hunden. You know, God Hunden. Coaching Bug Hunden. Mr. Su Isik Hunden. Eyeballers are gonna be hunting here. But yeah, that smoke gonna push him off. So Sashi allowed to keep 4 of those guns alive. I mean, I say guns like they're M4s or something. Like, nah, dude, they're just some SMGs, some pistols, whatever. So, like, okay, yeah, they saved, but nothing to write home about. And now we're looking at 7-7 tied up. Sashi again trying this B stack over here. They've got 4 players geared up, just Zyphon in mid now. But eyeballers, they are fully spread out, trying to collect some info, trying to catch some aggression. Now eyeballers gonna be slowly walking up towards mid. Zyphon, he's gonna peek into it. Damage done, but only half, and Rolf is going to best him. And now again, with eyeballers taking control of mid, that is the A bomb site lost. Kabi has come over here. He's going to hear all this noise. He's going to put on the brakes, wait for his teammates. Now the bomb's finally going down, and it seems like Sashi has a little bit of interest in this. Probably one of those scenarios like, okay guys, if we can get one, let's go for it. But okay, Akabi, he does grab one. JW getting aggressive. Bessie waiting for it, but JW doubles back. Trades go 1-1. But yeah, now with the time low, no kit, no time. Mister does some damage on Maxter. Actually, no, A-Core. Okay, that's actually not bad from Sashi. Yeah, they lose the round, but they do cause maximum damage there. Do bring at least 1 AK into the next round, so for losing a round, that's probably one of the best results you could get, taking down all those T's. Yeah. Big 3K from the 5-7 there. Eyeballers again spreading out, some towards B main, others grouped up in canals. Same with Sashi, they've got the 2-1-2 split here. Smokes down. Bobexta moves up closer to E-Box. Gets smoked out now, so yeah, Mister's getting a little bit scared. Yeah, now they know they're in E-Box, but also some outside B main. So yeah, putting some pressure on these B defenders, but Sashi, they're still holding 3 players over towards A, as Betsy, he pushes out of A, grabs the opening kill. He falls back. Now, those 2 Sashi players, they have fallen back. They have given up this B site for free. Bomb's going to be going down. Sashi, they're finally bringing over the rotate. So it looks like, yeah, Sashi, they're setting up for this full 5v4 retake here on the B site. 3 kits down and plenty of nades for them to work with, but that smoke is going to make it so difficult for these CTs. Yeah, the trades are coming out, but they're going in favor of eyeballers now. Acor grabs just one, and now Xiphon all alone, 1v2 here. He's gonna grab one, but now time is low. The other player can just hide B main, and Xiphon can't even get out. Rolf being super ballsy takes the peek anyway, prevents that Opper from saving. As Eyeballers get their 4th of the half, putting them in the lead even further, 9-7. Sashi, they need a response here. They're probably going to be on eco this round, but yeah, actually, I mean, they could force in a little bit more. Alright, we're back now. Eyeballers again with the lead. 9-7 here against Sashi. Sashi, not the greatest of buys. I mean, they've got the guns, but they are lacking utility. And now, dude, just 10 seconds into the round, Xiphon and Acor already heavy hit. Big damage done. Acor, though, doesn't care. Gonna grab a kill with that op, and then, yeah, slip up back through E-box. So Sashi, they do manage to grab the advantage. It does cost them a lot of HP, though. So gotta see if that, yeah, that exchange is worth it. And now these CTs, they open up the round with aggression, and now they want to bring in even more. They push up mid. Bessie grabs one. Xiphon spots another. Takes him out. And now Dex. He's revealed his position. Shots are a little bit messy, but he closes it out. But now Acor makes it so that Rolf is just the single T remaining. So Sashi, actually, I was about to say they win it, but Rolf, those two CTs, they just line up for them. Okay, now Xiphon, he closes it out. Okay, yeah, dude, I was about to say, Sashi, they finally get their first CT round in a long time, but man, I thought they could pull it off. I thought that Rolf could pull it off. They lined up for him. Sashi isn't bad, but I would say that Eyeballers is slightly better. Mid aggression coming out from Eyeballers. Trades come out as well, going in favor of Sashi. JW is able to collect an AK off of that, but he doesn't have armor, so JW, if he wants to make good use of that AK, he's got to strike first and he's got to strike the head, or else that aim punch gonna make it so hard. JW loses it though, passes it over to Maxter. So now these three players have this simple task. Oh my fucking god, bro. I was about to say they have this simple task of 3v1 retake against a player that has no armor. But fantastic shooting out of Maxter. Almost pulls it off. Dude, that little transfer to get those two headshots, dude, that was a nice one. Yeah, NT. Bro, come on, you're gonna show Betsy's kill, but not Maxter's transfer. Come on. Yep, nice try, I. Now Eyeballers using their last tack timeout. Dude, we've had so many timeouts in this game. Maps 1 and 2 have like actually been so quick. Like this series started almost 3 hours ago and we're still not done. Even with how fast maps 1 and 2 were, we are still not done with the series because of all of the tech timeouts we've had. A-Core has got that up. Tries to get that angle. Gets the leg on him, and Mr. finishes him off. So Bobexta goes down. Bobexta has just been having a massive day, dude. He's been shooting so well today, but now his team is going to have to win the round without him. All tied up 9-9. Eyeballers, they are crunching in towards this B site, but JW and Maxter both get found out by Cabby. Rolf does take him down, but still, that's 2 kills found in favor of Sashi, so now just these 2 last Eyeballers. Rolf is all by himself. He still kind of wants to push in here, though, as Dex walks over to mid, so Rolf, dog, I was about to say, I don't know what his plan is here exactly, but he finds 2 kills, and now, oh my god, Dex. If Dex only knew, he could have hit the fat timing on Betsy there. Dog, I was, what? And now, okay, Dex makes it over to B, or to A rather, it's free. Dude, I was literally about to say, I don't know what Rolf's plan is here. Because the bomb is not with him, and he's just pushing into his site with 3 defenders all by himself. Rolf, huge damage on A-Core, but that's not the kill. So Dex, 1v2 now. Oh my god, he misses the easy shots. He needed just 1 bullet. Okay, he finds it. Fast headshot. Bro, Dex. What the fuck was that round, dude? What a sold round, man. What the fuck? I want to see those Rolf kills, please, bro. What? He doesn't even just the spray through the smoke. Man, what the fuck are we watching with that? Just the walkout into B. Man. Okay, Kabi gets the first kill of round 20 over at that B main. And now with that B main kill Sashi, they're going to pull their defenders off. Move them over to mid. So, yeah, eyeballers. Actually, yeah, Sashi, they moved them over to A now. JW is going to grab one of them, but that does not mean that A is safe in the slightest. There's still 3 defenders over here. So yeah, eyeballers, they are going to regroup elsewhere, and Maxter does grab another. He's afraid that one is still close, and he would be right. Zyphon pulls it back as eyeballers come back over here. JW grabs Zyphon, but there's still more defenders at A, bro. Kabi not being aggressive, just sitting and waiting in silence. As the eyeballers walk in, are they going to be ready for one more on site? Dex jiggling back and forth. Dex is ready but can't hit the shot. And now Mr. from camera. 20 seconds left. JW all on his own. Both these players are low. Yeah, MP9 is the right call here. Pete comes out. JW grabs one. Spots the other. He jumps up. JW gets the double, man. The eyeballers fans. The presumably Swedes going ballistic. Man, that's awesome. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice 1v2 from JW. Time low. Makes the right call. Picking up that SMG. That was legitness. Yeah, dude, 10 seconds. JW showing off his 4 decades of experience with that play. And now Sashi. They've got just a scrappy buy to work with. Yeah, 3 rifles, but Acor loses his scout and loses his life to the better sniper rifle. Player spotted outside of A main, but no damage done. Gotta just fall back. That's Bobexta and Mr. They spot each other. Bobexta. Don't touch the fire, it's hot. Eyeballers getting ready for this B hit. It is just Mr. here. Just one FAMAS to defend it. Meanwhile, Kabi does get 2 from Canals, but you can't plant the bomb in Canals. You gotta plant it on B site. Mr. is close. Mr. is found. Kabi looks away. I don't know. Kabi goes down. Eyeballers. Moving up to 12. Moving up to map point. Moving up to match point here. Oh, I guess a team still had attack timeout left. So we have, again, another attack timeout. Can Sashi do anything? Their CT has been just so weak. They gotta summon the Oracle. Gotta summon Eyeballer's playbook. Figure out, read what they're gonna do next. Or else, yeah, Sashi. They don't have a chance here. Not that they'd be eliminated from the event, but of course, yeah, you know, winning this series puts you just one more win away from the grand final. Well, yeah, this loss here would put you one away from elimination. Me in mid, dude, they line up for Xiphon. Xiphon does damage, but it's not much. It's 4 eyeballers in mid. Actually, scratch that. 3. 1 does get found. Acor, he's got this scout. He's looking at the window, but dude, Maxter. Actually, they don't even know. Acor. The balls to sit in that position with the scout and then miss the shot. Rolf goes down. Okay, Mister grabs 2 back, leaving Maxter in a 1v2 here. 1v2 position to win it. Molly goes out. Ooh, they're so close to him. Missed. Maxter grabs one through the smoke. He's spamming the other. He finds Betsy through the smoke, bro. He pulls off a 1v2 without seeing either player. And the eyeballers fans, dude, banging on the glass like they're at the zoo. They got dominated on their own map pick of Ancient. 13-3 to kick off the series, and then since then, dude, it has just been eyeballers domination. Dude, what a... Oh, man. So many ridiculous rounds in that series, dude. Winning it with a 1v2 without seeing either player. Both through the smoke, bro. That's hilarious. Good attempt from Sashi. I mean, not on Overpass, but yeah, good attempt on Anubis. GG, well played. I hope we don't have to wait too long for the player interview. I would probably guess that, yeah, he did have a heart attack. Like, dude, he doesn't even see him. It's such a goofy clutch. He doesn't even see him. Let me get this pulled up now, because they're gonna be talking on the stream about this, about that, whatever. Just move this up. Yeah, dude. Bobexta. I mean, he had a massive series. Like, dude, really good Ancient out of him. I mean, even though they lost, they got smacked. Fantastic Overpass. Fell short on Anubis, but good attempt from Xiphon. But what's that? No, that's just the Red Bull ad, dude. Dude, I want to hear the interviews. But yeah, man, 13-0 on map 2, Overpass. Sashi's map pick, dude. 13-0'd on your own map pick, dude. That is embarrassing as fuck. Respectfully, embarrassing as fuck. But yeah, the results we had today: Alliance 2-0 over Walczaki. Domination, map 1 of Nuke. That was something. What we just saw. Basically, yeah, eyeballers flipping it on its head after Sashi dominated them on their own map pick, but that does set us up for our matches tomorrow. In the lower bracket, we are going to have Walczaki versus Sashi. I think, yeah, Sashi probably the slight favorites here. Yeah, about 18 and a half hours from now. But yeah, dude, that win there, that does set us up for this Swedish derby we got going on here. Alliance versus Eyeballers, which honestly, I would expect this to be the same matchup we're going to have for the grand final. Oh, are we getting back into the... Nah, they're just showing some they're just showing some clips, dude. I want to hear the interview. I got places to go, I got things to do, but man, I don't want to end the stream before the interview. But kind of want to check how Wildcard is doing, and we don't see Wildcard. So did Wildcard lose? Actually, no. Fuck, dude. Wildcard won. Hell yeah. Over Inner Circle versus Ascend tomorrow. Ascend beat Gaiman. Looks over Rebels. Man, BetClick has been kind of in the bin lately. Okay, man. Yeah, hell yeah. That's exciting. Wildcard. Actually winning a game internationally. We got Parkin going on too. Where is that? So anyway, yeah, like I was trying to say, those are the results we had today. Setting up for those 2 matches tomorrow. If you did tune in, if you do want to watch those games tomorrow, they are going to be starting at the same time, which for me is early morning. I think, what times were they? What was it, like 8 p.m.? Like 6 p.m., 9 p.m., something like that. Like 6 p.m. or 9 p.m., something. Central European time, start time tomorrow. When we do get to those final 2 matches on Sunday, those matches are going to be starting 2 hours earlier. So yeah, that's 6 a.m. for me, dude. I work Saturday night. This is going to be kind of brutal to wake up for. Fuck, man. Yeah, dude, congratulations. You can go take a shit. They are kind of just showing the replays right now. I would really hope we get to an interview, because I really got stuff I want to do, and dude, I don't want to end it before hearing from at least one of the players, you know. Basically, yeah, like 30k euros. Yeah, top player. Yep, Simple versus JW's kids. Yep, JW's kids because JW pregnant. Five kills on map 1 for J-Dubs. Dude, 6 and 5 on map 2. Man, like, okay, yeah, it's great when your team is absolutely stomping, when your team 13-0s them, but like, yeah, dude, that's also like, okay, yeah, if your team is winning 13-0, your game is either going one of two ways. You're either being like Rolf up here 19 and 4, you're getting all the action, or you're like JW down here 6 and 5. You're not seeing much of it. Dex somehow with a negative rating on Overpass despite going positive, despite the 13-0. Are we going to get into the interviews? I would certainly hope so. These fellas still just kind of talking away. Not sure of what they're saying, but I'm sure they're fantastic things, because man, we had a fantastic game, a fantastic day of games today. Just an absolute treat to be able to cast the Conquest of Prague here. Playzone, like, dude, I've always held them as one of the cooler tournament organizers in Europe. Yeah, sometimes they're just like, very focused on the local scene, the Czech-Slovak scene, but man, still, dude, it's always been nice whenever they do have like an international event like this. Definitely one of the cooler tournament organizers. And like, yeah, dude, like it is a cool set. They said earlier on stream that they were kind of trying to go for like not exactly a medieval type theme, but oh man, I don't know what you call all this. But it's also extremely cool that they got like the team banners back there. Do we have an interview? Okay, we do.
After a nerve-wracking match, it was unfortunately a loss for Sashi, but I'm here with the coach to talk about the match itself. So let me ask you a question. How does it feel to play against players like a JW or Maxter when they can help the team with the clutches like they did at the end of this match?
I mean, of course, it's also always a huge opportunity to play against JW, but we played them many times now, and unlucky today they got the longest straw, but I feel like, I mean, we're just throwing the game so hard.
What do you think was the biggest issue in your game plan?
I mean, our game plan was good, but they have changed a lot of things since they played in the PGL a few weeks ago. But, I mean, we had them. We broke their economy, but we just couldn't close the rounds. And as you saw in the game, we lost a 4v2, and I think we lost 2v1s, and you just can't win the game then.
You are falling into the losers bracket. Do you still believe you can make the dream run?
Of course, of course. I mean, remember OG and TI8 and Dota 2? They did the overbreak one. We can do the same.
So is there any like ace in your sleeve that you will pull up tomorrow, and maybe the fans will be ready for it as well?
I mean, hopefully we'll get some Sashi fans, but I think like we just need 5% more and we can close these games.
All right, best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Like, yeah, dude, like, no, Czechia, dude, it seems like a cool place. Like, I've only ever been to Slovakia, but man, dude, Czechia has been on the list too. Like, I don't know when or if it might happen, but with all these like, smaller, not that this is a small, event, want to say, but with all these other, like tournament organizers with, I don't think BC game, I don't think that's I forget if that's Arena, but like, okay, we got Conquest of Prague, we've got all the parking events, Urban Riga, that's one that's popped up too, dude. I've just been kind of hoping that, maybe sometime in the winter months, there's just like this perfect string of events and, countries that I'd want to go to, and that it would be just, so cool to hit all these small events, just watch some, good tier 2, tier 3 Counter-Strike, because yeah, the big tier 1 events, yeah, those are cool, but there's still just something also just so unique and cool about, just smaller events, Yeah, definitely head down to Czechia. Oh, wait, man, Eyeballers was losing those. I would have definitely thought it was Sashi losing all those rounds. Huh. Well, we did get, actually, no, not quite yet. We can hold on for like just a few minutes more, see if they have a winner's interview, because I was expecting, yeah, a winner's interview, not a loser's interview. Maybe we can stick around for just like a slight bit longer. Oh, damn. Now looking at Liquipedia. Fuck, dude. Looks like we got a new team on our hands consisting of HS, Magila, and then also the Danish Nico. Okay. Okay. Do we have an interview coming up? This looks like it. Yeah.
For the post-match interview, I'm joined by the Eyeballers coach. So tell me, how do you feel about the game? It was a nerve-wracking game, and it could have ended both ways.
Yeah, definitely. I think they played really good CS. We had, I've been in this game for 20 years. I think this is the craziest situation that we managed to win. Also, a very close situation that we almost won, that we should not be close. I can't remember right now, but at least like 5 or 6 situations on the last map only. So yeah, crazy game.
In the last moments, we saw 2 insane clutches, one from JW, one from, I believe, Maxter. Do you have any comments about those plays? Because it was crazy, the arena was going crazy as well. So what do you think about those plays?
Yeah, after Maxter won this last round, the fans here, I thought they were going to break the glass. I also told them, yeah, guys, relax, relax. Regarding JW, I've seen him do these clutches for so many years, and the fact that mentally that he knows that he has an MP9 in A main, he walks back, picks it up, and they play against him as he has an op, you know. So he's very smart in that situation.
Tomorrow you will be playing against Alliance, team that is most likely the favorite to win the whole tournament. How do you feel about the matchup for tomorrow?
We played them a lot of times, going back and forth. I think Alliance is a really good team. Currently, I think they're around 30 in the world, but I think they just need to get the chance at the tier 1, and I think they will be a tier 1 team very soon. So obviously they are the favorites, but we like to upset.
So tomorrow you are going to win and secure the final spot as the first team, yes?
Hopefully, we'll see.
All right, best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, yeah, there we have major winning coach Pita, keeping it humble, saying, yeah, definitely tough, definitely tough. We pulled it out though, and then yeah, gonna be a tough one tomorrow. Gonna be a fun one tomorrow. We got that Swedish derby coming up. Eyeballers versus Alliance in that winners bracket. Yeah, losers bracket again. Reminder, gonna be Sashi versus who is it? Yeah, Walczaki. So. Yeah, man. Dude, yeah, these smaller events, there's something special about them. Yeah, trust me. Again, yeah, tier 1 is cool, but like, yeah, the small tier 2, tier 3, man, it's something special. But anyway, yeah, with all that said, dude, I really got to get to some other things today, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna end stream here. The games tomorrow gonna be starting at the same times. I don't know what they might be in your time zone, so yeah, definitely check HLTV, but we'll be back streaming in English here on the YouTube channel. So yeah, stick around, subscribe if you want to see more of those streams. Also, yeah, we've got more videos, or I've got more videos coming out on the channel soon. I'm really trying to put out more good content. Trust me. I know I only put out a video like every few months, but I'm really trying to up this right now, okay? Okay. But yeah, thank y'all for tuning in. Hope to see you guys in the next one. Peace.